Yeah, I think interesting run is a way to describe it. Hello. Hey everyone, I hope all of you are having a good Friday, yes. So it goes, I often get the days mixed up. Today we meet for two special reasons. Number one, this channel has reached 6,000 subscribers in the recent days, even if right now it's at 6,100 and something. I actually forgot, but those are the numbers of today. And the second is, I want to try something which I found on YouTube, and the due credit is left on the description of this video. But the thing is, I found those rules to be ridiculously easy, and I figured I had a hand in making them a bit better. As the title says, this is a randomizer with the Nuzlocke rules. For those who don't know, Nuzlocke is a set of rules which make Pokemon games much more challenging. And one of those rules is the fact that if your Pokemon faints in battle, it's out, you cannot use it anymore. So I've been thinking, what if I lose a race with one car, that car is gone and I cannot use it anymore? But then I've been thinking even further, and I remember like the limitations of a Pokemon team are 6 members. So what if I take that to my garage and I say I can only have 6 cars on my garage as my maximum, and if each time I want an extra car I have to, just sell one in order to maintain 6. I cannot go past 6 cars in my garage at any given moment. I can have less, but not more. And on top of it all, well, we always try to make sure to have, an even challenge with races in this channel, so I'm not going to just destroy the competition with whatever car I have. For those curious, the rules are left in the description of this video, so it will probably do a better job at explaining them than I will off the top of my mind. Well, I'm reading them, but that's the core of it all. If I lose one race with one car, the car is gone, and I can only have 6 cars up on my garage. I cannot have any more. And I cannot just, use overpowered cars to beat an event. I see a few names already. Ludicrous Fool, welcome. Welcome Nome, Papu, Baja Blast, and Adam1WG. Welcome to you all. Hey Karma, welcome. Thank you for the 6k congratulations message. Hey Eva, welcome, and welcome in person. So the thing is, are there any rules about upgrades? I mean, the idea is that I cannot use overkill cars, but I can upgrade them without, just as long as I'm not bringing something way more powerful than the event, we're good. I think building rules and upgrades will be too much of a handicap, really. But I'm limited by my bank account, really, and if I just throw all of my money to a single car, then it wouldn't be a good idea. So I've been thinking, right, to speed things up, I've been thinking I could, just modify my licenses and just have the from B to AA International, just don't edit them into the save file. And that's exactly what I'm going to do right now. So we actually save a bit of time and we can go straight into planning this playthrough. So we're going here. And it's time to find my save file. Otherwise we're going to spend like 2 to 3 hours getting licenses, and that's not going to be fun. We're not going to do much. There we are. Okay, now we're going to pause this for a second. It's going to stay there. Just don't worry. And of course, I'm going to just make sure that I pass the licenses with bronze, not with gold. And you're going to make me do it manually, aren't you? Bronze. Yeah, we're going to make me do it manually because it's only gold. And gold gives you 3 cars, and I want 1 car per license, really. We're going to do We're going to do all the way through AI, like the international A license, because those are the ones I will use. The S license seems kind of out of reach for the scope of this challenge. So yeah. This takes a bit more time than I would like. Hey Steban, welcome. Thank you for following me and following this channel. We are from the same country. Hi Dex, welcome to the stream. Hey Kiria and Regal too, welcome to you both. Hope you're doing well. Oh, no, silver. Bronze. I really wonder if does someone know if I have 15 tests with gold and I put one in bronze, then it should count as a bronze, as all bronzes, right? It won't give me the silver prize car. Yeah, exactly. But I'm not going to go all the way into golds because I think that's a bit overkill because I get 3 cars per gold license, and I think that's a bit too much personally. I think that's a bit too much, so I'm just going all bronze. So I get 1 car, just 1. And I will say, yes, it will be all bronze. Okay, yeah, that saves me a lot of time, doesn't it? I don't have to go event per event. That's really useful. I'll only give you bronze. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Because that's really useful. Are you planning to use upgrades? Yes. I just don't want to have overkill, you know, just destroy everything, but yes. I will go for upgrades whenever I have to. Yeah, I mean, whenever it isn't in a part of the run, I will totally do this to save time. Save. Here we are. Game data successfully saved. I hope it's correct, and we have no more issues regarding licenses. And if we do, then, well, damn, I didn't copy my save file. Which is good to know. I should have done that, but I didn't realize. Ah, well. Ah, well. We have all the answers within tomorrow's newspapers, as we tend to say in this land. It's going to jump me straight into the prize car, by the way. You have completed this license. The name of this save file is Yellow Nuzlocke, by the way. Oh. Right. Rose. I cannot read anything. A license. International V license. And international A license. A spec pointers are a really dumb metric and they don't represent anything, so using them as a metric for the challenge will be an absurd handicap. Imagine if I just got a Dodge Ram and I can cheese everything, and you have ridiculously hard races which are, you know, 10 points. I mean, it doesn't matter. Okay, now come the prize cars. Oh, well. We start with a GTR. This thing chases me everywhere I go. This isn't fair. This thing chases me everywhere I go. Why? Why? Come on. I can't do anything with this thing. I can't do anything with this thing. God damn it. Oh, well. Hey, look, it's the one with the funky gearbox. It's the one with the funky gearbox. But this probably gets outclassed by the R34. Another Nissan, so probably in the numbers game it's all Nissans. Oh! This is totally appropriate for international A license. This is oddly appropriate for the International A license. So that's it. These are the 4 cars which will start this run. Makes sense I get 2 Nissans because, well, 100 cars on this game are Nissans, so, you know, screw this. You'll get the point. I have to explain. There's a majority of Nissan cars, so the number games means that I will always get Nissan cars. This, we don't talk about this thing. Screw you. And we also... This is a bit questionable. Because, while it is a Sonda, I don't think the C12 is exactly one of the most drivable cars in the game. By the way, there's 35 of us, and I will appreciate if you all leave a like right now, so we can bring this to as many people as possible. This is the final live stream of the year. Let's make sure it ends on a good note. It will mean a lot to me. Yellowbird, congrats for 6,000 subscribers. I'm glad to see you in good spirit. Also, everyone make sure to like and sub to Yellowbird. It's free and it makes his channel grow with all of you. Thank you, Sid. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Also, for those who have an eagle eye among you, will realize that we have a new Patreon/YouTube members goal, which is an actual Nuzlocke run. I mean, why not? We're doing this in GT4, so why not just put it as a goal for everyone? An actual Nuzlocke run in a Pokemon game, which isn't exactly easy, but it will be nice for a change if we could do that live. So yes, the goal is 60 and we're at 38 right now, so for those who want to know, that is the new members goal, Patreon goal. So okay, it's time to start routing this. The problem with this is that sadly it is a 2000s car and I cannot do Japanese 90s with it. I think it will be a bit too much for WD challenge, all-wheel drive challenge. Well, what's in a for all-wheel drive grid challenge? No, there are cars with 200-ish horsepower. There are cars with 200-ish horsepower. I'm not going to start with the C12, no way. Skyline Sedan might be fine for FR challenge, though. It might be a bit too much, but it's not exactly a light car. No, it's not exactly light. So, yeah. I think the GTR is a bit OP for WD challenge. I think this is the play. I mean, this is the play. Just use this for FR challenge to start off. Can also rally with it. You really think that I'm going to risk my life and sanity into the rally races right now? But I'll keep it in mind. Thank you, Tikanji. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate having more information about this game in order to route my challenges. Okay. Another thing of note is the fact that in order to avoid, not chasing this, I'm not going to use save states per race. I mean, I'm just going to enter the race and go on. First race of the challenge. There we go. Ah, right. Damn. I forgot to disable the automatic gearbox. Oh my god, this thing has polyroll. I forgot to disable the automatic gearbox. I did everything right. I just forgot to disable the gearbox. Excuse me? And I'll probably just increase the engine sounds because my god, this thing sounds like an EV. Hey look, my two-door cousin. Or brother said. Ow. Used to sound for Sunday Cup. Yeah, actually no, but I mean, it could be useful for the European challenge. Oh my god, please. Not being able to make my own shifts is really annoying, actually. Oh god. This thing is so soft. You have no idea how soft this thing is. What's ahead of me? Oh, it's a crossfire. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good call. And I forgot to do the oil change. We'll do it later. I'm just trying to downshift as if I had the manual gearbox and I I'm not right on my brain. I'm just too used to shifting my own gears in this game. Well, it's a Nuzlocke. A Nuzlocke is a challenge created on Pokemon games which make them harder. But I decided to change some of the rules after seeing somebody try this on YouTube, and their channel is linked in the description. And, well, I changed the rule set because I found it too easy. And, well, I cannot lose a race with one car, otherwise that car is gone, and I cannot have more than 6 cars on my garage. The complete rules are in the description, so... Okay. Well, at least I'm not the only one who just has issues with body roll. I guess this was a pretty sound call, actually. He's keeping up with me on the straightaway. Rebad SLK is keeping up with me on the straightaway. Alright, I don't have gear. I'm not downshifting myself. Right. It's 46 of us. I will appreciate if you all left to like and make this poll even bigger so we can get as many people as we can in here. It is the final live stream of the year, so it'll be nice to break records. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone expecting to end their years? What are the plans for celebrations for New Year that you all got? Yeah, Kiri, I saw that video as well. It's a really good one. And then there's other NES bootlegs of more modern Pokemon games, and those are really sketchy. But the red and blue are surprisingly good. It's the other ones which got worse. But yeah, that's a really funny video. I don't remember the channel right now, but yes, I saw that as well. First 120 points of the run. Are you happy with YouTube growth this year? I mean, given that I started the year at 1,000 subscribers and, well, we are at 6,000, I say it's not bad. Of course, one always wants more for the simple fact is this is a numbers game, and the more people you got in here, the better your videos will do, and, you know, it just keeps growing and growing. But I have to say, I'm really impressed with the fact that this year has proved the fact that I can do this. I wasn't expecting it, and I started this year at literal rock bottom, and here we are. So I have to say I'm pretty happy with it. First oil change of the run. I like this shade of I'm sorry, I have issues with my voice today, it seems. I really like this shade of red. The red, I meant. Be ready to finally get a car under my name. I want to take it to a track too. That's my New Year resolution. That's really good. That's really good, Ludicrous Fool. I hope it all comes together. For my New Year celebrations, I'm probably going to party, says Rickle too. Well, yeah, I mean, that's good. Usually I'm just spend my time with my relatives, with my family. Where are you? Game settings, race. Manual. Thank God. Working on the scripts, learning how to use Source Filmmaker, and improving my drawing skills. Nothing different than usual, says Ray. That's pretty good. It's always good to aim for self-improvement over the year. I mean, start with the small things. Don't really set absurd goals and then be disappointed because those aren't going to come. Just start with small things and work your way up. HTM in the UK says, more likes, people. Gotta pump those numbers up. These are rocky numbers. Well then. I would like to believe my community isn't composed by rookies, so I guess you'll have to prove him wrong. It's a Cuba. Rolling start can be a bit annoying, but I guess we'll survive. Given handling isn't the strong suit of this car, I have a bit of a concern. But it has really good acceleration, and the fact that it has a pretty good gearbox makes it actually, it doesn't suffer as much as one will think on the circuits. Yeah, the problem with rolling starts is like in these really short races, some cars are able to build really massive gaps, and it's kind of like an artificial difficulty modifier. It's not exactly hard, it's just hard because the leading car gets to build a 3-6 second lead and you have 3 laps to recover it. Well, 3, not 3, you know what I mean. Yeah, look, it's an SLK. Set 32. I prefer the Set 32, but the SLK isn't bad either. Oh. Just, you can really feel the body rolling about. Yes, it's the 8-speed. It is the 8-speed. Oh. I forgot to increase the volume of the game, sorry. I actually never used this car in GT4, but I'm surprised with it so far. I'm pleasantly surprised with it so far. Funny enough, I have a steering wheel, but I just don't use it. So I really need to start playing games. I mean, lately I've been thinking, right? I've been trying to play a bit of online racing, but I'm so bad at it that it makes me uncomfortable. And, well, just don't try it. How come everyone uses bumper cam? Because I can see the road better. And I cannot see much with this thing blocking most of my sight. That's why. Just don't like it. Prefer just blocking the road ahead of me. An 8-speed automatic. Yeah, this thing is from 2002. I don't think it's obviously not a dual clutch, but I don't remember how those gearboxes work. I don't really know. But yeah, it was a bit ahead of its time. EV simulator. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is the EV simulator. There's no question about it. He made the turn surprisingly well. He made the turn surprisingly well. Ah, right. I also forgot to change the brightness setting. I'm dumb. I don't remember my brightness settings for GT4. That's why I didn't change them. I thought something was off. I thought something was off. think it was 3 and minus 2. Oh, this is low. I think that should be okay. Keyword should be. There's 57 of us already and only 28 likes. It'll be nice if we could bring those numbers a bit up so we can actually bring more people here. And you know, maybe we could meet the goal, which we have on screen for a real Pokemon Nuzlocke on this live stream. Just to try something else. I mean, something different for the channel. We only need, you know, 20, yeah. Oh god, I cannot do math. If we have 40, will be 20, so we'll need 22 people to join either Patreon or YouTube members, so, you know, we could get there with these current numbers, actually. I really like, lately, I mean, well, not lately, I always did. I really like the E90 generation of the 3 series. I really do. Of course, E90 was the code for the saloon, E91 for the station wagon, E92 for the coupe, and E93 for the coupe convertible, if I recall. But yeah, those are really sick cars. And you find them quite a lot around here. A few days ago I went out and I saw 325i and was like, yeah, I want that, but, you know, it's a bit off my budget. Hey, first super chat of the stream comes from Aspriel with $20.24. My god, thank you so much. Here's to a grand 2024. Congrats on 6,000 subscribers. I bet you will hit 10,000 subscribers next year. The Nissan Pulsar EXA Canopy is the best starter car. I mean, it looks pretty good. Ow. Looks pretty good, but driving it is another thing. Thank you so much for the donation, man. I really appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Thanks to absolutely everyone who supports this channel, really, by any means. Hey, look, it's the S13. One of the best starters, actually. That's one of the best cars money can buy in this game. Hey. There we go. Yes, in case just stuck behind. It's a shame because that's a pretty cool shade of yellow. The best car of Gran Turismo bar none. Ow. My god, this thing just likes to roll around so much. The gearbox really helps though. The gearbox really helps. And weird as it might sound, I like how the Crystal Crossfire looks. I mean, you aren't alone there. You aren't alone there. I mean, it isn't a bad car, personally. It's just a car which I'm not interested. Nah, the S13 comes with turbo variants. The KS is turbo, the QS is natural aspirated. Natural aspirated one is the one you do not want. And the other one is the one you want. Hi Chucky, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Oh. Okay. You found one for sale. I mean, I think you're talking about the Crossfire? Or, yeah, I mean, they aren't desirable cars, so they can be found for really low money. As long as you know, meet your expectations, you accept, you know, I'm sorry, just limit your expectations, you'll be fine. The problem starts when people expect, you know, supercar performance out of a car which was never meant to be a performance car. That looks a bit... Well, then again, Special Stage 5, I actually really like the circuit. You could throw me in the circle with a blender and I'll still find a way to make it work. That's 3 races 10. We have 2 more. Hey, the driver, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I suppose that's a problem really, because finding parts for them doesn't seem easy. Even more so when you consider it's like it was built on the first generation SLK, if I recall, when the second generation SLK was already out. So that in and of itself makes it a bit older than the numbers say, because your parts are going to come from a first gen SLK, not from the second one. Yeah, I suppose it doesn't attract the crowd who will modify their cars. So that makes a lot of sense. Uh-oh. I actually don't know what's the Kisashi, funny enough. That's great. One of those cars which has escaped my radar for the time being. Talking about Chrysler, I really like the 300C. I think those are really cool. And when you see them in person, like if I got the chance to see it in person, they look even better. Of course, most of the ones I saw are the B6s, which nobody cares about. But I think a few V8s made it into the country. It isn't, I mean, it isn't normal, but also it isn't, you know, a crazy rare car. It sits in a weird in-between, where it isn't rare, but it isn't common either. You don't see them every day. I mean, spotting one is certainly something to remember. We started dating again. That's good. Likes, I hope it all comes together for you. If you finish Colin McRae, yeah, we'll probably get back into that at another date. I wanted to do these streams to end the year, and you know, I have plans for that game. Stream on my birthday, says Anton. Well, happy birthday, Anton. I hope everyone on my chat celebrates and wishes Anton Lindberg a happy birthday. Hey Alex, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. It's a bit hot in here, but I've been worse. I'm doing pretty much perfectly. Hope you're doing well too. I don't know, I mean, personally I prefer them in white, but yeah. It's a car which really plays into that mafia look, I guess. Oh. 64 of us, that's excellent, but it will be even better if every single one of you left to like, so we can bring more people here and maybe meet our goals for our following supporter goals, maybe grow the channel even further. I know you all want to help me. I mean, I'm sure all of you have only good intentions in your heart, so I will appreciate if you all left a like. A bit too hard there. A bit too optimistic there. A bit too optimistic there. Oh, don't move around as much. You aren't late. There is no such thing as late to arrive to this channel, really. Again, I'm getting too confident with this thing. So if I lose a race, well, I have to get rid of the car. Simple as. And I can only have 6 cars on my garage. If I run out of cars, the run's over, because I cannot buy any cars. I can only play with prize cars. Forty likes. Come on, we're getting there. We're getting there. Come on. Final race of the FR challenge at Motorland. Yes, I only have 6 lives. I mean, of course, it's not exactly like that because I can secure other cars in the meantime, but yes, I only have 6 cars and I can only lose 6 times. Each car has a single life, so if the car... So is this one car, 1 life per race? No, 1 car, 1 life, completely. If I lose a single race with 1 car, the car is gone. There is no way around it, no way to cheese it. 1 race lost, the car is gone. Simple as. There's no way to negotiate my way out of this. I mean, if I cross the finish line on 2nd or worst, the car's gone. There's no excuses. If it's on a championship, I have to restart the entire championship with another car. It's not a per points thing. No, it has to win every single race. There is no options, really. It's either win or go home. If I win a 7th car, then I have to decide which cars I want to keep. Oh, this is a really big car for the circuit. This is a really big car with the... What happens if there is no pickup as a prize car? Well, soft locked, I guess. That will be the end of it. As a final resource, I guess I could, you know, just try licenses at silver and gold. But yeah. Ye 69 viewers, nice. Come on, let's keep bringing those numbers up. More viewers and more likes, come on. Okay, and you have 6 cars. You lose 1, and you win a different car as your 6th car. You still have 6 on total. Yes, so I'm going to win a car for this event, and I'm going to have 5. I'm going to win another championship, and I'm going to have 6. At the 3rd championship, and I receive a 3rd prize car, I'm going to have 7. I have to choose between my 6. One of my 6 previous cars has to go, and it has to be replaced with a new prize car. Or else, if I don't really like the prize car, then I have to sell the current prize car. I cannot do anything with it. I cannot have 7 cars in the garage and say, oh, I'll do this and sell it. No, I have to sell it outright. I cannot have any more than 6 at any given moment. Yeah, driving missions too. Good call, Anton. Good call, Anton. Yeah, I mean, goodbye, yeah, absolutely. If I lose by absolutely nothing, then car's gone. Car's 100% gone. I mean, no, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I have to do whatever events I can, depending on the cars I'm given. Too fast. Well then. Now we're going to see the first prize... Well, not the first prize car of the round. You know, the first championship completed. And we'll see the first prize car for a championship. Yeah, Adriana, but they don't have the interest in doing that. Okay, prize car time. Come on. Come on. Oh. Well, this is ridiculously useful. It can challenge DTM. It can challenge the JGTC Championship. So that's 2 races done. That's really useful, actually. Yeah, this is really useful, actually. But I know all of you will absolutely despise me if I don't give this thing a single chance. It's too big for K-Car Cup. Let's go. It can do, yeah, Eva. JGTC, let me show you. JGTC Championship has no restrictions whatsoever. You can bring anything you like in here, which is really funny. But it's a nice little exploit when you realize. Even if it won't be easy. Well, yeah, you can do it with the TTR. The TTR is fine. The other cars have problems. Cars like the 190 and probably the 155. Those older cars have problems there, but the newer ones are actually pretty competitive. Hey Dradox, welcome to the stream. The forecaster's passing the limit of space and time just to know Yellowbird once again. Yeah, that's an accurate description, isn't it? That's an accurate description. That's probably too much. Do JGTC with the car? No. Absolutely no. 90 horsepower. Yeah, what we're going to do is like this, just bolt a wing onto it. Oh boy, I hope this is good enough. I really do hope this is good enough. Ford car LMP. What's the name of that roadster car? You know, there's a car which is a roadster and has a really funky body design. Imagine that, you just build a race car out of that and profit. No differential? I mean, I would like to, but it's too much money probably, and it's probably overkill. So I'll just one big... no differential. Street car, yeah, that one. Exactly. Okay. These are the things I do for you all. I mean, this is the amount of risk that I run to entertain you all. I just hope that you all appreciate what you all put me through and what fate puts me through by giving me a Ford car at the start of this playthrough. Hey, look, there's a BMW 1 Series and a Miata on the grid. Fine. I'm not going to do licenses. We already did the edited bronze licenses into the save file. I mean, for the time being, it's just to save time. Otherwise, we will still be doing tests. That ain't too fun. Oh, the PT Cruiser is faster than me. That PT Cruiser is outpulling me. Why? Get out of here. Oh my god. Don't dare to block me, one series. Okay. Okay. He's going to break, and I can probably break a bit later. The MGF is actually pretty competitive in Sunday Cup. There used to be a time where we had a lot of PD cruisers in my streets, and they have all faded away. I think there's one near my home, and when I saw it, it was in a questionable state, questionable ownership. You know, those cars which are owned by people who raise a couple flags when you see the state of their cars, and well, that was the shape of it all. He's on a really inconvenient side. Autumn Ring isn't any proof of anything. I mean, this is a really easy race. This is a really easy race. Maybe I don't question, but does quitting races midway through count as losing them? I mean, it's a bit of a grey area, but the idea is if I enter a race and I'm going to lose it, I cannot back down out of it. Like, I'm going to lose that race. Quitting doesn't mean, you know, that I'm going to go back and modify the car. No, no, no. If I lose, I lose. Otherwise, this challenge will be a bit silly. But I do want to add something else for good measure. 1 horsepower. Horsepower. This will actually be useful. I didn't buy the chip. I didn't buy the chip. The only ones which are concerned are, as always, High Speed Ring and Clubman Stage 5. Those two are the tricky ones. Oh, there's a C3 on the leaf. Oh, there's the MGF. That car is going to be a problem. That car is going to be a problem. $75 viewers already. I will appreciate if you all left a like on the stream, so maybe we can break or peak of 100 viewers in this stream. Just maybe. Before the year ends, that will be a nice way to end the year. But, you know, I know it's a bit of an absurd goal, but, you know, people said this idea was absurd, and I would like to prove them wrong at every step of the way. The 4 racing car, I mean there were a few cars which were modified for small series and circuits. I mean, that was a thing. Hey, Chrysalax, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. 206cc. You know how much a 206cc costs in Argentina? Well, you can expect to pay $10,000 for one. Woohoo. Excellent. Yeah, there was a rally version of the car. I got the C3. Oh, hey, it's got the chicane circuit. I mean, I'm a man of the public. I won't cut the chicane unless I'm absolutely forced to, and there's only 1 lap left. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I mean, then again, it's a convertible. Convertibles here are on a market of their own. They're not exactly... They're not reasonable cars. They never are. Yeah, cars are really expensive here. As I always say. But convertibles totally take the cake. Even bad ones. Even bad ones will cost you a fortune. Even 20-something year convertibles will cost you a fortune. Because they are convertibles, that simple. 81 viewers, come on! Come on. Let's bump those numbers up to break the most watched stream of this channel. The CC is the convertible one, yes, exactly. $52 likes, we're getting there. It will be nice if we had 80 or more. I know, I'm sorry, but you all know how YouTube is, and I really want these videos to do well. The only way that I can continue to do this is if these videos do well and they bring more people here and more people decide to support these efforts. Yeah, Lincoln is... yeah, well, it will have been nice to have a couple Lincoln. I agree, Dex. Oh. That's a really good color on the 147 there. Damn. Oh, wheel spin time. I told you. You can still find them on a 5,000 to 6,000 euros range. You know, I have a friend who lives in Italy, Dradux, and he was telling me he had issues with a car thanks to a storm, and he said, oh, the insurance offered to give me, you know, what's the word? Uh-oh. No, never mind. What's the word? You know, the cost the car is insured for, you know, the amount the car is insured for, and they offered to give him that because they wouldn't cover the repairs. And it was 3,000 euros, and he told me, oh, I cannot find anything which is similar to this on 3,000 euros, and I was like, are you sure? I started to look cars, not for me, but for him, which met those requirements, and I found him like 50 cars. So yeah. For 3,000, I mean, euros / dollars, I cannot find that sort of cars. With the cars that I found him, I couldn't find here. Yellowbird ever went to Brazil? No, Adriano, I would like to one day, but I never met them. They are so slow to these cars. Hey look, the funky 147. A few days ago I managed to see a 147 on the street, which was a feat in and of itself. There's not too many in the country. By the time the 147 was released and the import crackdown started, and well, we didn't have that many of this around. Oh god, that's kind of humiliating, is it? Poor thing. Poor bright green thing. Completely destroyed by this Ford car. Oh man. They are faster on minus right away though. You're gonna bump me? There you go, thank you. Thank you for the speed bump. You too, Miata? No, never mind, he's going to help the 147. He's Peter because I won on an Autumn Rain Mini and he wants the 147 to beat me. He's coming for revenge. He's 100% coming for revenge. The Ford car wasn't sold in... that's right, it wasn't sold in the US market. But then again, I don't think it will suit the US market. It's one of those cars, you know, which is too small. You can get a Ford car. Yeah, exactly. I mean, getting a functional car is part of the point. We're always talking about functional cars here. Yeah, the metallic folding roof was a thing during the early 2000s. I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's a really cool feature. But of course, now that we're talking about 15 to 20-year-old cars, they start to go wrong, you know, and that's kind of expensive to fix because they are ridiculously complex. And by the end, it seems like everyone was in a competition to make it as complex as more complex as they could, really. And well, yeah. My aunt used to have a green cat. I should ask if they still have it. Interesting, Tikanji. Yeah, I suppose, you know, if you need a commuter car and you got a Ford car, I mean, there's little reason to just change it if the car works. European can the Brazilian Fox too. The Brazilian Volkswagen Fox is it's a thing. I mean, it's not an ugly car, but I don't think it's the best car ever made. I mean, it's alright. Oof. Oof. I used to drive the 2006 F-150. It had no power steering, and the front cup holders could feed a 2-liter bottle of soap. That's fun. Oh man, that will be really fun. That will be really fun, wouldn't it? I'm not into trucks, but I'll totally buy one to embrace the American spirit. The Megane Coupe on the lead is actually a threat. That's all I can say. The Megane Coupe on the lead is actually a threat. And it's yellow too, damn, it's the best color. Just squeezing my way past the back markers. There's no pink pads on GT4. Yeah, the Brazilian car is... Yeah, we got those here in Argentina too, and they're not pretty, let me tell you that much. It's not a good car whatsoever. I find it funny that the consensus wherever I go is that the Fox is god-awful. And because it looks cool, in quotation marks, it's a car which for some time here, it was actually sold at a premium. I'm not sure if it still is, but there was a time where you could see it everywhere and everyone was like, oh, the Volkswagen Fox, I want one. And boom, it was sold at a premium. I have to focus here, this is actually concerning. The two Renault on the lead are presenting a brilliant fight. I made it past my way to New again. And I'm going to... Oh, sorry. I really like those coupes, I really do. I want so much for them. I cannot see them. I'm poisoning them. Oh god, he's there. Good. Lost it. I need to look behind. I need to look behind now. Force it. Oh. Oh. Well, then that was really close. I told you those cars were good. Told you. Also, for some reason YouTube deleted the message, but I read someone say like, yeah, that the Fox wasn't good. Yeah, exactly, it just wasn't. Yeah, exactly, there it goes, Cape, thank you. For Brazilian standards, it was a really good car. I mean, but even I think the Brazilians made way better cars than the Fox. And then they made really good cars, and it's not... Go. Good stream for you guys. I watch the rest later. Happy New Year for everyone. Thank you, Joanna. Have a good time. You'll have a room car saying if you get another car, you got. So, I mean, yeah, but it will be a bit unfair. Okay. This could be tough. 2008 Civic was so decided at launch. There was a big waiting list. Was that Civic built in Brazil? Because I remember there was a time where Honda built the Honda Civic and the City, yes. And the City was built in Brazil. And it sold relatively well here in these corners of the world. It wasn't exactly the best car ever made, but, you know, it was okay. Oh, that's a bit too harsh on the brakes. That's a bit too harsh on the brakes. Yeah, that Eagle Talon is going to be a problem. I mean, I'm lucky they are really slow in the other corners, and I'm not. But it's going to be a problem. 8 seconds away already. The funny thing is, like, they kept selling the Gol and the Fox side by side. Exactly right. They kept selling them side by side, and in the end, the Gol came out on top despite being the older car. No, I'm getting past here. Well, that's a Lupo GTI. That isn't exactly a bad car. That's actually a decent car. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I would really appreciate if you did, so we can get this to even more people. At the same time, if you want to see a real Pokemon Nuzlocke, we have a goal. If we reach 60 YouTube members or patrons all put together, we're going to tackle that. You can find a link to my Patreon in the description of this video, or you can join as a YouTube member if you wish, or give memberships to other members watching this stream right now. That's an interesting story for a car, Espriel. It's nice when cars see, you know, service in something bigger than us. I guess that's part of the allure of buying an ex-patrol car or something like that. Knowing where it was used. The American Eclipse is flooring it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but he has to brake really early, and I don't have to. I don't have to. Please make the turn. Yeah, the DSM joint venture effort with Chrysler. Yeah, some interesting cars came out of that in the sense that, you know, they were rebadged, sure, but they were sold in US soil, which otherwise they wouldn't have been sold. So, you know, it's nice, I guess. We're going to get a prize car now, by the way. A truck without power steering, that's interesting. Alright, what will I get for driving the Ford Ka? Please. Please. Something good. Oof. Oof. I mean, rally cars in this game are borderline useless because they are not good as rally cars. But it's an RS200, Jesus Christ. God, these things are cool. They are so cool. I have 6 cars, right? I have 6 cars. Okay, whatever I do next, 1 car has to go. Whatever I do next, 1 car has to go. So, in order to thank you all, we're going to give the car a proper send-off. What do y'all think? We're going to give the Ford Ka a proper send-off. Get rid of one of the Skylines? Yeah, probably. Well, we'll see how that goes. Damn it. This is as much as I can afford. It better work out. This is as much as I can afford. If there is a really OP car, of course, I'm not going to bother. How does this Nuzlocke works? I can only have 6 cars up on my garage, and if I lose one race with one car, it's over. The rules for this challenge are in the description, by the way, but the main core of it is that if I lose one race with one car, the car's gone. If I lose all cars on my garage, the challenge is over. I can only have 6 cars on my garage, and each time I win one, you know, I have a limit of 6, and if I win one, I need to sell one in order to maintain that limit, so it will take a bit of strategy to know which ones remain and which ones go away. And it's surely doable. Well, appreciate if you all left a like on the stream, by the way, all 80 of you, and if you all share this stream, it will be even better. I don't think anyone has done something like this before. Good luck, Asriel. Thank you for dropping by. We're playing the handling game in here, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Rally cars aren't really good as rally cars, so keeping the rally car will actually be a questionable choice. Exactly, Tikanji. The thing is, the rally car will give me a lot of money, and if I use it to fund other cars, then that might become a bit questionable. But sure, I just limit myself, and I'm pretty good at that. Oh, the 106 S16, that's a pretty nice car. Look, I'm only using this car for your entertainment. I'm not doing this for myself, I'm doing this for you. Do you think that I want to drive this car again after having to promote using this thing for so long? It comes right after me, right back again at me, begging to be used again. This is all for you, this isn't for me. You have lots of chances to get a GTR, but not so much for RS200. The problem is the RS200 doesn't achieve much in the big scheme of things. So keeping the RS200, even if it's a cool car, in GT4 it doesn't perform its proper task, which is being a rally car. Therefore, if I keep it, I'm handicapping myself. So it will probably be the most sensible choice to get rid of the RS200, or probably this thing. Because it has done a lot. This thing has done quite a lot for itself already, and I'm sure all of you will give it a proper send-off. Thoroughly entertaining. I'm really glad to hear, Basileo. Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Yeah, it was a Peugeot 106. The Peugeot 106 is nice, I really like it. But I think I will prefer the Twingo if I have to go for a French car of that size. But it is a decent American car. I mean, in a way, but there'll probably be better American cars which I can find. You know, a Corvette is probably a bit better than the RS200. A C5 Corvette with money thrown into it is probably better than the RS200. Oh look, the A2. The A2 is a car which I really like. If you lose one race in a championship, do you get to finish? Yeah, exactly. I said that's one part of the rules. If I lose one race in a championship, the car's gone and I have to quit the championship. There's no saving grace here. There's no points victory. There is nothing to save me. You just have to go for it. It's either win everything or nothing. Imagine being outperformed by a car. I mean, most people who watch this channel will know to expect that by now. I have grown quite used to the car, but these are things which I only do to entertain my viewers, not for me. Yeah, there is a 4-door version of the 106, funny enough. And that A2 is being quite persistent, not breaking away from it. I don't know anything about that supporting Fox. Are you allowed to buy cars? No. Will you do any endurance races? I don't think we'll get that far. And even if we do, the scope of this challenge is probably completing GT World Championship. Which is a feat in and of itself, trying to find a truck which can actually do this. It's faster than me on the uphills. God. There we go. Thank you for making the turn. Yeah, I lost a lot of time there. There we go. There we go, that's fine. That's fine, Forka. You're not understeering on me. What car is he driving? A Ford Ka. Funny enough, a few days ago, well, not a few days ago, yesterday even, I was looking for 206 GTIs, and I mean, there are a few in the country, not too many, but they exist. I don't know why, I just decided to look for that car out of nowhere. He's right behind me. It's kind of nice now I have to lift off for this chicane though. It's even more amusing that it's only me and the A2 and the rest of the field is just there. Completely humiliated by us. And you will think like the GTI, the S16, which are performance cars in quotation marks, are better, but no, it's the A2 and me which are demolishing this field. I mean, I can live with that. "64 likes and there's 76 of us. I will appreciate if we could bump that number a bit higher." That's a good amount of credits, actually. I'm going to use save state just in case something happens. Not something in the race, but something with the randomizer, because I remember that it has a reputation for some reason, for a good reason. Yeah, I'll take the chance. I won't take the chances. I'm having a difficult time figuring out which PUDs to prioritize. Yeah, that's kind of a thing. You're not in my position. I mean, our positions are different, but yeah, it's really hard to know. Sometimes you just want to do certain projects, but then you realize they are far bigger than you think, and you have to give up on them because, you know, you just won't make them in time. The 72 is here, keep on. Yeah, exactly, right, you're right. 100% right. Championship grid looks like Italy in the early 2000s. Why? I mean, we have to bring the fourth car back into Tsukuba again. Different playthrough, same scenario. Different playthrough, same scenario. My god, the things I do for you all. Good. If you're wondering why I'm doing this, is the fact that I don't trust the AI with building such a lead on this small circuit, and we don't have that many laps to catch up. So I'm qualifying for this race. Is there any Daewoo car in GT4? No, there's no Daewoo. NSX time. Hey, Baconcella, welcome to the stream. I mean, an NSX could actually fund my channel plans. So imagine if I could get an NSX from this stream and I could fund my channel plans for the next few years. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Nah, I don't have that luxury. I don't have that luxury. Look. If you all want to see cons being knocked out, you all know what to do. We have a mode, Con emotes for those who are YouTube members. Hey, the S16 is second. Yeah, that makes sense. And the A2 is fifth. Yeah, that makes sense. That's more reasonable. That's much more reasonable, actually. If you all want to see cons knocked out by the end of the race, then I better start seeing those member con emojis posted in the chat. Yeah, see, that's a guide which you could make 10 times better than I did. The whole process of making hybrids, I completely butchered it on my video regarding the hybrid car. That's something which someone else has to do better than I did. I had to test the PS3 emulator. I mean, in paper it showed, but in practice, you know, it's always different. I have to test the PS3 emulator. But yeah, scary. In theory it should be fine. Oh god. Damn. That was really bad, actually. Yeah, the 106 is pretty nice. The problem is, like, we didn't get nice here. We didn't get nice ones here. We get, like, budget spec 106s, which look really awful. And they suffered an even worse fate. I mean, they are completely demolished. If you can find a clean 106, you probably won the lottery here. Thank you for dropping by, Cyberpop. I appreciate you enjoy your stay. Break it down into smaller parts. Depends on how long it lasts. Maybe we can make a baby out of it if it's good enough. So it's me, the 106 and a Corsa. These grids just don't make sense. The HET Punto is a much better performance car than these two, but it's completely out of the grid. Oh my god, the Corsa is trying to go for the overtake. Seeing the Corsa just rolling across the turner and carrying so much speed is kind of unholy, actually. And it's not even a good color, it's just like basic black. I mean, you can get a more boring car even if you tried. And here it is, just fighting for third place. Please make the turn, Fordka. I'll appreciate if you did. Good thing I qualified, otherwise this could have been impossible. This will have been impossible actually. That's what I wanted to say. Of course it's having the time of its life. And that's one way to put it, yes. My god, the thing is quicker than I am. I'm holding as much as I can. I will give it a send off in a high note. That course is probably driven by someone who just got his license and he just got in, brought the car from his parents and started racing that car and, you know, just hoping for the best. The one-way LSD really transforms these front-wheel drive cars. No. 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 Don't cheat there. Yeet. 114. My previous fastest lap was a 115. I don't think I'll have time to knock the cones, actually. I don't think I'll have time to knock the cones. The 106 is really close. I'm sorry. He's putting up quite a fight, actually. I can't. Unlucky. Really unlucky. Oh man, this is actually a bit nerve-wracking. This is a bit nerve-wracking, I'm not going to lie. But if I do it well... Oh! Where are you? You're really going for the outside overtake, Jesus Christ! Oof. Oof. My god. That was really close. That was uncomfortably close, actually. I'm going to save this. There's absolutely no way I'm not saving this. Imagine if I lost to the Corsa though, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that will be something. That will be something, won't it? What's next? Oof, Grand Valley East. 4 laps on Grand Valley East. Yeah, so be it. If my arrogance kills me, then that's all there is to it. I mean, I think Peugeot made really cool cars as a whole. I think a lot of people just bash Peugeot unfairly, or really unfairly. And by proxy, Citroën with some of their products too. I mean, the good old Top Gear joke about Peugeot is fine, but if we're realistic, they made pretty cool cars. Hey Lazy Gamer, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright, just trying to beat this and make sure my Ford car doesn't vanish without leaving me a victory in this championship. I really want to get past traffic as soon as possible before they pull away from me. There are cones there, so maybe at the final lap of the race we can get rid of those guys. We can fill the chat with with cone icons, which members can post. Oui. Yeah, I got this corner. This is mine. The A2 is already gone. That's not good. It's actually not good. 6 seconds. This is concerning. Do you have spent a lot of your time using the cap? I used it for Sunday Cup and we're trying World Compacts right now. Hey! He's taking my job away. He's knocking cones. Oh man, I really need to close that gap right now. Will he be up for this Discord movie viewing party? Yeah, I don't think so for the time being. Please. Yeah, Peugeot made a really cool car. Like every big brand, they had their failures and they had their good cars. $83 viewers. It will be nice if everyone left a like on the stream so we can get this to even more people and probably break the 100 viewers barrier. That will be a really good way to end the year. At the same time, if you all wish to support these endeavors, your donations really make a massive difference. Because in reality, all this channel is funded by you, the viewers. There's no other way around it. 5k I'm gaining, but... 206 and 207 are problematic. Depends, I guess. I should have qualified, shouldn't I? I knew I should have qualified. Damn. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. All because I thought like, yeah, it's Grand Valley, it shall be fine. But no, this circuit is actually a bit tricky for these cars. 307 was bad, I like the 307, but yeah, fair enough, it had its things. Damn you. You should have qualified. I should have qualified. I'm not going to... at least I'm going to end this with a podium. How do you build 6 seconds off the rest of the grid? How? Yeah, it seems I'll have to qualify. It seems I'll have to qualify for some races. 7, yeah. Alright, sure, make fun of me even further. Humiliate me even further in front of my 82 viewers. At least we're knocking a few cones. Ah well. It is what it is, I guess. Yep. At least it's a podium, but we'll have to say goodbye to the Ford car. Damn, man, come on. All because I didn't qualify. 9 seconds behind. 9 seconds behind. Ah. I really wanted to win this championship. I really did. Abandon. Yeah. Well then, that's the first loss of the run. That is the first loss of the run, ladies and gentlemen. It is time we say goodbye to the Ford car. It did well. It got us the Sunday Cup. It gave us an spectacular race at Tsukuba, but sadly, it wasn't meant to be. Goodbye, Ford car. Yeah. Very well. Very well. This is how this challenge works. This is how it works now. Exactly. F for the Ford car. I lost some Patreon members. I mean, I got YouTube members, and those YouTube memberships, you know, expired, and yes, we need to push it a bit higher to reach the current goal. Yeah, might as well. Might as well. TT1 make will be overkill. All the way up. I think the Pagani... I will need to throw a lot of money at the Pagani. Too much for the time being. Is this probably a bit too stiff? Ah, well. Max downforce. Yeah, we'll give it at that, and if it moves under braking, then we'll, I don't know, modify this again. Mediums. Mediums should be fine. Exactly, the car died, sadly. First loss of the run. There's 87 of us, that's brilliant. I'll appreciate if you all left a like, so we can bring this to even more people. Come on. come on, I know I'm repeating myself, but you all know how YouTube is. Okay, we're going to get this out of the way, because there isn't an absolute lot this car can achieve. But it can do 2 championships, which are really big. Oh, let me try something. I forgot to do something, actually. You put the cow in a boat and gave it a pecking funeral. Exactly. Exactly. It got a proper send-off. 100%. I'll try 700. Yeah, DTM time. I might as well qualify for Opera Paris, really. Just to be safe. Thank you so much, Karma. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, I know. I know this car is pretty good, but to be fair, I'm kind of shell-shocked still. I thought I had it in the bag, but such is the nature of this challenge, by the way. And if you all want to see a more extreme version, well, if I have to play a Pokemon game, these are really, really hard. And if we meet that goal of 60 members and Patreons, I mean, both put together, we'll probably be up for a really tough challenge. Because I'm not going to make it easy on myself. As usual. I mean, we like to play things in a difficult fashion in this channel. Yeah, this thing looks really, really good. And it's really, really good to drive, too. Ow. Hate to DTM. Ah, yeah, this is the online build. They always make a mistake here. I forgot. I mean, you already did the A-Class, might as well go for its companion, I mean the better car. All in classic Pokemon fashion, generally giving all of these cars nicknames. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of giving nicknames, because we cannot enter them. That really works if it's a Pokemon game, because we can enter them, but for this, it's kind of eh. I mean, yeah, that's a different thing, Kiryu. That's a completely separate thing. It's not that. I want to play Platinum on the Nuzlocke because it's a really tough one to Nuzlocke, and I never did it, so it will be a first time, and yeah. I'm pretty sure it will be interesting for all of you to watch, and probably really entertaining. But this channel needs to keep growing, and in order to keep growing, it needs to keep the lights on, so yes, that is the reality of it. Yeah, I really wish it had more bulbosy, but it's really disappointing to see these really good brands which have rosters of 2, 3 to 5 cars. Volvo is even more offensive, they only have 2 of them. And yeah, it's just one of those design choices which really bother me about GT4. Ah, don't worry, Kiri. It's fine. That's a completely separate thing. $88 viewers? Come on. Hey Julian, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Getting closer to a peak of 100, which we had previously a few months ago. Yeah, I mean, this is the nature of this challenge. We'll just swap cars when we need to. We'll swap cars when we need to. I mean, the thing is, given that I'm limited to 6 cars maximum, I want to clear the cars which have the least potential first. You know, just as a... just to be safe. Like, I want cars which complete their role and I can move them along. Because otherwise I'm going to end up stuck with cars which are going to be useful later down the line, but right now they don't have any use. That's kind of my reasoning behind it. Maybe the next is going to be a Citroen 2CV. It will be pretty fun if we could do the 2CV manufacturer event in this run. The car is too OP. Oh yeah, getting a boxer. That's another part, isn't it? The truck and the boxer. Right, I forgot. I totally forgot about that. I 100% forgot about that. That's tough, actually. That's tough. It's not only the truck, it's also the boxer part. I cannot buy used cars. No used cars, otherwise, you know, it will be really easy. We already got a rally car, but the problem is, well, yeah, rally car Impreza, but the problem is the rally car Impreza kind of sucks for rally. But I got a really good car for rallies already, which is the 2000 GTR R34. And also, Julian already got a rally car. What is the challenge here? The challenge rules are in the description. But simply enough, it's just if I lose one race with a car, the car is gone, and I have a limit of 6 cars in my garage. I cannot have any more. Those are the cornerstones of the challenge run. Hey Sky Jurgen, welcome to the stream, how are we doing? Well. Hi Kisum, welcome to the stream. Hey, it will be nice if I won myself, yes, of course, yes. Excellent. Oh no, the Carman. If I get the Carman, then I'm going to be so mad. If I get the Carman, I'm going to be so pissed. I'm going to absolutely break everything in my room. Because, I mean, it's a car which you cannot do anything with. It's a completely useless car. I mean, I guess I could edit it, but that will completely break the challenge, wouldn't it? Yeah, I already lost the Ford car, so... And yes, one of the first cars which I got was a Ford car. That thing pursues me, even in my nightmares. Ow. Ow. Very nice. Do you have an old car? No. Another? Well, yeah, so slightly easier to get. The more, it seems I'll be forced to tackle rally events because there's lots of cars which I don't have. Yeah, the Carmen is sick, but there's not much you can do. Give me in the background for the time being, Yellowbird. I'll probably return later. Thank you, Traffics. Hey Douglas, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. The first loss of the run is the Ford car, but so far we're good. Can it do? I mean, I guess it can, but at the same time, rally cars have next to no downforce. And if I get any, you know, Corvette with a GT wing and enough money, then American Championship is free. So it begs the question, I mean, do I really need it? It will probably be one of the first to bite the dust, because there's not much it can do. I could do European compacts with the Beetle. Well, the new Beetle. Yeah, but that's actually interesting because the fact the rally car is stuck with next to no downforce means that anything with a GT wing will have a massive advantage over it. Yeah, Kira, very much. The Carmen was a fancy Beetle, but my god, it was fancy. I think there are some Brazilian Carmens. Not many, but they exist, right? First race completed. That's a nice price. I wish it was that easy, my god. Wouldn't it be easy if I could just tap a button and instantly get 15,000 credits in my bank account? Race number 2. I love stick a labor. Yeah, it's a really fancy Beetle. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I really like them, but no, I wouldn't be... Yeah, then came the TC. The TC is a completely separate animal, yes. Probably, I don't remember if it's the Type 3, the Carmen, which is probably the most interesting to me looks-wise, because it doesn't look like anything you would expect from a Beetle line car. I mean, it looks totally different. Do you know the Opel Opala? Yeah, I know. Did you get all the license prices? Only bronze, and until International A, I didn't get the S license. Yeah, this thing is really good. This thing is crazy good for this. 6 seconds. Eight seconds. You know, my curiosity today made me look for used cars as usual. And I found Audi A4s at a really impressive price. But of course they have all sorts of issues. It's really fun. Do you have an LMP in the back? No. No LMP, no truck, no classic car. No boxer either. Yeah, exactly. A bit slow. A bit slow is the understatement of the century. A bit slow is the understatement of the century. It's like saying, you know, I know this channel has the power to influence the opinion in current events. You know, it's just not a reality. A bit slow. It's just not real. Hey, Yeezy Bro, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. By the way, I will appreciate if everyone who hasn't left a like on the stream left one right now, so we can get this to more people. This channel is really supported by everyone who decides to fund it with their hard-earned money, or, you know, by donations to Patreon or YouTube memberships. So if we have more people here, the more chances we have of growing this and, you know, ensuring I can keep doing this for a living and deliver more videos on live stream. Yeah, the MGF is really good at some makeup. If you see one on the lead at Clubman, you might be better off really leaving the event. Depends on what you're driving really, but yeah, it's not something which you want to face. Race 2, 3 to go on this championship. I mean, I can leave to find another grid if it's outright impossible, but if I'm into the race, I cannot leave it and, you know... If I'm into the race, I'm into the race. If I'm not racing, then yeah, I could leave for a different grid if it's outright impossible, but... Yeah, I cannot leave the race once I enter it and, you know, just pretend nothing happened. That will be a loss. It's so hot in here. I really have no tolerance for the heat whatsoever. I really don't. Yeah, pacchetto. And the market is pretty nice. I'm back. Did you lose a car? Yeah, I lost the car. The car's the first loss after all. Yellowbird is good in this game. I mean, it's going to suffer from understeer and needs a few setup breaks. I mean, it isn't slow, but it's not a really good handling car if you don't go to modify it. At the same time, the massive amount of weight it has on the front means it's just going to destroy the tires, and anything long term with it probably be difficult. My god, I love the PSP. Remember, like, I was looking for... A lot of times I have a friend who lives in Italy and we were looking at offerings for those, and you can find the non-turbo versions for interesting money. Well, the turbo ones are through the roof, especially the inline 5s. The inline 5s are just insane right now. Gone are the days where you could find them for 2 cents from them. Those cars are special now. It's fine once you make it as soft as possible and keep the power below 270. What happens if you go past 270? Why? Hey Engine, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. So if you make just the springs as soft as possible, you know, bolt the wing, that was the stage 1 type 1 way, and the usual, you'll be fine as long as you don't go over 270 horsepower. Yeah, exactly. It's the most front-heavy car. That much I remembered. That's going to put a lot of stress on those tires, really. Paired with the tons of torque that the turbo engine has. Ouch. Ouch. Which style did you pick? The first car I used was the Nissan 350 GT, the 4-door with the 8-speed that has beaten the first race of the game. Then we moved into the car for the meme. I mean, God forbid this channel doesn't entertain its viewers, even if a lot of people don't notice it. So with that, the cab, you know, went into a better life, into greener pastures, and now we're using the DTM Audi, which I got for a Sunday Cup. Giving it too much power just makes it understeer and throttle too much, even with long gears. Ah. Yeah, I see. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, in Gran Turismo 2 is a completely different animal. Like Gran Turismo 2 front-wheel drive cars are perfect. They have no downsides, really. Next to none. On GT4, different story. That's probably a bit too much. Yeah, that was on me, Bob. That was 100% on me. Which is unfortunate, really. I should have qualified. But it serves as a reminder of the nature of this run. I'm pretty sure all of you will have been, this is too easy if you didn't see a loss on the first hour and a half, so... Yeah. Imagine what will be if I actually do a real Nuzlocke if we meet the Patreon and YouTube members. Oh, that will be a carnage. I forgot to make the suspension softer. I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot to make the suspension softer and enable traction control just in case for the bumps. I shall find this car drives so well. I don't have room to pass. I don't have room to pass. Yeah, I know, qualifying in Nürburgring is awarded. I know. Yes, I know about that. You know, we'll spend, 2 times over the race line itself. Yes. Oh my god, it really likes to move, doesn't it? I really wonder if this thing could beat GT World Championship, but I think it has too low downforce. You really need a JGTC car for that. This will probably be a bit too hard. Excuse me. Oh god, he wants to overtake. He wants to overtake. Ah. It can? Interesting. Interesting, then maybe this car... Maybe this car might be worth keeping. But again, I need to win every single race, because if I don't win every single race... yeah, the run's over. The race is winnable. Oh... That might be a nail in the coffin. Yeah, but under which conditions they did it with a Buick? With save states? I mean, the conditions are real important here, but... I mean, yes, you can, but... How is also real important. How you got there is real important. For the nature of this challenge. The Formula GT is really a P4 GT World Championship. Winning on Super Speedway, lucky. I suppose bolting a nitrous bottle and hoping for the best isn't good enough. Oh my god, I really wish I made this thing softer. Yeah, my favorite part of the circuit, the part which I always forget. It's driving really well. Sure, the softer springs will come in handy, but... this corner I despise. But you know, we can live with it. We didn't get a Chisetta, we got a Ford Ka though. Which already bit the dust. Final race of the championship incoming, which is at Fuji. The good thing about this championship is that it's going to give me a bit of money. Yeah, the RAM is going to be really, you know, it's going to ruin the challenge if I do get it. But I don't need a truck. Well, Lazy Gamer, that's more than enough to help the channel, really. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Right, the RAM is a truck. Yeah, but the thing is, the RAM can be used to cheese a few events. I mean, I'm gonna use it as for the truck event, but I could cheese a big part of the game with it. Hey, Ubus, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, all DTM cars are really cool. You know, when I started streaming a few months ago, because it literally was a few months ago, and I was streaming for one viewer, the fact we're all here grouped together is insane to me. You know, sometimes I get a bit concerned because I don't know if I'll make it to the end of the month or whatever, but the fact that there's people willing to watch this to me is absolutely insane. I still don't comprehend why or how, but I mean, if you'll find a reason to be entertained, then I'm not willing to argue, am I? Ah yes, I always love when my best lap is marked by the number of the beast. Hey, thank you so much for the 50 Argentinian pesos, Julian. You can buy 5 candies with this. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's a keyword there. But don't worry, every little bit helps. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Do you know that they have less taxes now on Super Chats in Argentina? It used to be much higher. 2 cans of tuna? Well, a can of tuna is like 1,000, 2,000 pesos or more, I think. I don't know how much it is now, we'll have to see, but they're yeah. That's not cutting me a piece of candy. A can of tuna. All this, absolutely no. Doing well, one of my bands finally released a single, which is nice. Yeah, that's pretty good of us. Congrats again on this year, it's been very watchable. Oh, thank you, really appreciate it. Everything is expensive. That's a reality for the Argentinian. Everything is expensive. I mean, if you're all wondering how do I survive in $200 to $300 income, well, I'm a magician. I'm a magician. I mean, a few things are starting to, you know, just sort themselves. Because the reality is we have regulated prices for 4 years or so, even more really. And removing all of those controls has caused a massive spike in some stuff. But the fact those things aren't moving are some of them are being forced to drop their prices because they aren't moving. So we'll see how it evolves in the following months. It's safe to say that the last few weeks have been interesting, to put it in a few words. Oh, ha. Space out for a second when I go into the grass. Classic. Hey Valentine, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. The challenge is doing well. We lost our first car to Ford Ka by a really bad accident of mine. And so far we have an interesting car roster, we should open more events. But for the time being, we're fine. We are fine. Hey, that's a familiar face. Plain Devlin has rejoined the Con family, her YouTube membership, for the second month in a row already. Bit late, but hello Yellowbird. No, there's no such thing as late for this channel. Hope we're doing well, man. Oh, okay. Good old boat moment there. The Yellowbird will be useful, the SSR will be really useful. Because not only allows me to tackle the truck competition, it also allows me to tackle the spider competition. So that's two down, and it also allows me to tackle multiple American competitions with enough funds in. So yeah, that will be a pretty good car actually. Go for Pokemon Platinum Randomizer. Yeah, exactly, Blaine. Well, no, it's not a randomizer, it's a Nuzlocke. That's the goal, like a complete Nuzlocke run of Platinum. With, you know, level caps, you know, just make it interesting, not easy. I'm not going to cheese everything with, you know, cheesing everything. I'm going to make it interesting. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Blind Devlin, for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. We're going to put those towards our goal. Towards our new goal. Let's go. It's 38 plus 5, so that's 43. Everyone thank Blind for giving 5 memberships. That's massive, man. I really appreciate it. Okay. That should be good enough. We're going to get a prize car real soon, by the way. We're going to get a prize car really soon. But it begs the question, what it will be. Will it help the run? Or no? Yeah, Blaine is one of the historical supporters of this channel, one of the first actually. So there's a bit of history here. And that's a lot of prize money. That's useful. Right. Prize car. Please let it be something good. Let it be something good. Ah! Ah! This isn't a... This is kind of like the Ford car. This isn't a good replacement. Yeesh. Yeesh. Six out of 6. Whatever I do next, I have to sell a car. No, Festa Italiana will be a waste of time. Italiano will be a waste of time. That's even worse than that car. Have you done the K-Car Championship? No. I think that's too big for the K-Car Championship. Yes, let's just use the Auto Bianchi for Festa Italiana instead of the Sonda for some reason. Using the Italian Yugo. I mean, it has nothing to do with Yugo. I mean, the Auto Bianchi and Yugo cars are completely unrelated and they don't even look similar. The Auto Bianchi is much closer to Fiat and it's actually, well, an interesting car in and of itself. No, actually, I can use it for K-Car. Yeah, sure, why not? Why do you do that, controller? By the way, if you all wish to push the numbers towards our goal, like Blaine just did recently, you can always give memberships if you want to for this channel. We aren't that far off, really. It won't take much before we start that challenge run. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. Hey Bas, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I saw you're going to release the Fast and Furious video today. I'll have to watch that when I'm done. Using it for lightweight K-Car, please, the classic trap. Ah. You know, and now I just have to prove a point, don't I? Italian Yugo? No, I mean, it has nothing to do with the Yugo. The Abarth Auto Bianchi is a completely different car. Does it count as a K-Car? It is small enough. Loophole achieved, loophole discovered, I guess. I know this thing is terrible, but you know, we don't have that many options here, don't we? I could have pulled to the turbo if it goes wrong though. Yeah, that's the thing. If I lose this, my only chance to beat the K-Car events are gone. So, yeah. This might be more relevant than it might seem at first glance. Well, everything is awful with a 6 enabled, and a low-powered car like this is going to be calling off constantly. I like to believe that's enough for K-Car Cup. I know the gears. I mean, let me check the gears. Probably they're too long. Eh. I mean, here was nothing, I guess. But maybe this thing is like, you know, I do need to complete this. If I don't complete this, then we won't get to GT World Championship. Okay, works, and the Cappuccino 4th, and the Beaton 5th. Yeah, I'll take the risk. Yeah, I'll absolutely take the risk. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate if you did, so we can get this to as many people as possible. Oh look, it's a yellow beet. Man, I will love to have something like that. Oh, I have to use my legs. For God's sake, man. That ain't fair. Well, we made the turn. That's something. It sounds like a GTA San Andreas truck. Okay. That's actually pretty clever. You got me. You got me. An Auto Bianchi A112, that's what I'm using. I mean, I wouldn't say it's Yellowbird at home. I mean, the Honda Beat is cool in its own right. I would really like to have a Honda Beat. I'll be happy if I have a Honda Beat. I'm not... I mean, I think I will fit in it. I'm not exactly tall. I'm really short, actually. I'm 5'6". You just have to go wide, and you... It literally sounds like a GTA truck. Oh, I cannot remove that image from my mind now. Oh, I cannot remove it from my head. De Sucuba. De Sucuba. It's just Sucuba alone. You know, I can probably imagine that you're not a native speaker like I am. So I mean, I'm not a native speaker either, so I make those mistakes as well. So you can just put the name of the track without referring as there, and you'll be fine. Reminds me when I used to make all sorts of mistakes, and I still do. I mean, you just hear me speak. I'm good awful at it. Jesus. I mean, all I have to do is make sure they don't start on the first place, real fan, and that's simple. Tell them, here goes nothing. Nah, screw you. Yeah, you think. You absolutely think I'm going to take the risk. Nice try. Nice try, GT4, but you ain't gonna get me. That looks much better. To it. Yeah, no. Another time. Another time, not today. I don't have anything to prove today. I'm just here to entertain and probably reach certain goals, but I have proved enough through my playthroughs already. I'm not taking the bait. I'm not taking the bait this time. Make the turn, please. Oh look, it's nice and move. Rear downforce. I guess I'll probably go lower, yeah. But it's behaving quite fine for the most part. If I take the corners properly, it behaves alright. The issues start when they brake late and they make all sorts of mistakes. See? You know what? Fine. When I beat this championship, I'm going to try to see if I can beat the Cappuccino here. How are the trucker missions going? I mean, we're doing fine. It's a shame I cannot have music in the background because the copyright mafia will probably throw me into a river and take away my home, but otherwise we're fine. I'll have to play GTA in a stream one day. One day. I won't be today because, you know, we're doing something else. Why not play your own music then? I mean, that was kind of a joke referring like you know, that GTA has pretty good radios and there will be all of copyright. It's not exactly a complaint that I don't have music in the background. I mean, no copyright music is a bit of a... It's a bit of a sketchy area. Why? Because you can never tell when, you know, a track has no copyright. One day, somebody could decide to copyright it, as it has happened before, and lots of channels are struck by using that free copyright track that now has copyright, and well, you lost your videos. Congrats. It's just a really weird area, and it's better not to risk it personally. Final race of the championship, I guess, cup or whatever you like to call the single event races. There's a lot of trucks which don't have copyright, but I'm not too sure, you know, they wouldn't fit. Yeah, I'm not sure if they will fit this stream. Karaoke, I mean, oh god, why? No. Man, that will be tough. There's some GT5 menu music in the background, so I can make some low-effort vaporwave, put it on Content ID and claim your monetization for my own. Jesus, that sounds like a really personal experience, doesn't it? Wouldn't it be a shame if that wasn't if that was a real story? Which it is, by the way. Oh god, no. 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 I'd rather be tortured in a Middle Eastern prison rather than seeing that. I'm not shifting. Do you think you could ride better drunk or sober? It'll make an interesting stream. Every race you lose, you take a fever. Well, given that I once was streaming when I was falling asleep, and I couldn't help but constantly go off the track and start crashing, and I think that given my, well, not sure if low tolerance, but you know, I don't drink often, that will end up in a complete disaster. And the worst thing is I don't want to be held responsible for the things I will say. So, yeah, it's better if we don't think about it. By the way, price car. Okay, these things are really cool. These things are really cool. I need a French car, but, well, no, I don't need a French car. I would like to have a French car so I can do all regional events. Look, I really like the sound. Yeah, there's one for sale near me, but it's a diesel and it's in really rough shape. Okay, so I would just want to prove something. Unclear. I just want to prove something. Euro hot hatches for hot hatches. I mean, I'm not too sure if I land yet like the Santia it counts as a hot hatch, you know. Yeah, we're going to be here as much as I have to. I just want to prove a point. Santi's definitely a hatch. Yeah, good enough. It's on second. Well done. We'll give the A112 a send-off. Oh god, my room's getting darker. The hours are passing by. So you're telling me I could beat the cappuccino? You're telling me the A112 with the setup could beat the cappuccino? I didn't have issues to catch up to it. And it's not exactly closing up on the AC1. So yeah, it could have beaten the cappuccino. Well then I stand corrected. Santi's a coupe, the Santi's a saloon, it has 4 massive doors, Jesus Christ. Hey look, it's all talking about French cars. So here's the thing, right? This thing has to go. This thing has to go. I call it try to throw more money at it and try to beat FF challenge. But at the same time, I think the Santia could could be a bit more useful, because I really want to beat regional events if possible, just as a personal bragging rights note. And this thing could be competitive at the French tournament. So yeah, I think I'm going to keep this. We're going to do FF challenge, and the award is going to go. At the same time, I need something a bit more powerful. Berlin is a bit, but Berlin is it's a saloon anyway. It's like a four-door sedan. It's different words, different languages, but same thing. Yes, there's also a wagon version, which is called Breaking. The only problem this thing has is the gearbox, I think, because I think it comes with an automatic. Let me check those gear ratios. Let me check those gear ratios. Told you. 4 speeds. My god, that is atrocious. My god, that is atrocious. If I ever have a hope of using this thing, we'll have to buy the gearbox. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. Like, so that's kind of the plan. That would probably be really good for... No, never mind, we'll put the wing. Put the wing. Yeah, the GTR is going to be a big part of the run. If there's a car which I cannot lose, it's the GTR, because it opens an absurd amount of events by itself. This thing will open an absurd amount of events by itself. So this is going to be like the cornerstone of the run, I believe. This could become my JGTC slash probably GT World Championship if nothing better comes. I mean, it's desperate measure. This could go. This could go. This too. And the Santi as well. 34? Well, that isn't a good look. Holy shit. Does it drive that bad? Does it really drive this bad? Well then. I mean, it is a front-wheel drive car. Might as well use it. And it is a V6. 4. Yeah, this is fine. This is done. Yeah, I had to use the GT8 for FR challenge, and it drives really well. It's a pretty fun car. Could probably be useful for Japanese Championship, but then again, I have the GTR, and the GTR can probably do all of those events by itself. Bad grip modifiers, a lot of terrible weight distribution, and yeah, it has pretty wide tires. Yeah, it's a big car. Oof. Well done. Here's hope it actually. Here's hope I can actually live this, because this is an FF car. Oh my god, it looks so hideous. It looks so wrong. Oh, I wish I didn't have to use the wing. I really wish I didn't have to use the wing. It doesn't drive too bad for the time being. Thank you for brake checking me. Just slightly overtook me, merged into my lane, and just slammed the brakes. We really need a wing for FF Cup. I mean, yeah, this thing isn't exactly, you know, it's heavy and hard to drive. And this is just one race. There's 4 more, and now the circuit is really friendly. Hey Gogo, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. By the way, if you all wish to see more of these endeavors and see them before everyone else, you could join this channel through Patreon, where I post my videos early, or you could join me as a YouTube member. Or if you don't want any of that and you just want to support, well, super chats are always a good option too. Hey. How do you Nuzlocke Gran Turismo? Well, if I lose one race, each car is gone, and I can only have 6 cars in my garage. That's the core of it all. I'm around 4 likes. That's really good. We can always do a bit better though. It will help, you know, YouTube to recommend my channel, and it will be really nice if YouTube kept recommending my channel so we can get this to more people and, you know, just grow as a whole and tackle more interesting projects, you know. And the goal of this channel is bigger than what you see right now, but getting there is tough, and sadly I really need the help of everyone. I just need to, you know, beg. I really need as much help as I can get there, and it won't be easy, but if the channel grows and all of you have my back, we'll probably get there. Yeah, James, exactly. If I lose one race, the car has to be sold. If you don't get a truck and boxer, I don't know what we're going to do. I have no idea. I really have no idea what we're going to do. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh, an hour time. The GSX R/4 is probably one of the best cars in Gran Turismo. It's probably one of the best cars in GT4 altogether. You can outright break the game with that car. Yeesh. I'm asking too much out of this car. It really is a hefty car. But it will be a nice cruiser. I will be happy if I had one of these. I'll be really happy if I had one of these. Minus the wing, you know, can go back to Nightmare Land. Yabusa with 4 wheels. That's an accurate way to describe it. My god. Oh, Hong Kong. Yeah, the AI really struggles on that version of Suzuka. Especially with front-wheel drive cars. Things will be different now, however. It's Hong Kong. Hey, there's an Avantime on the lead. Oh, the wing looks so stupid. Why? Why do we have to ruin such a beautiful design with a GT wing? Oh yeah, because otherwise it's undrivable, that's why. Never mind. So is GT4. mean, yeah, that was stupid. Oh, damn. I crashed into it because I was reading the chat. I mean, the VX is nice. But yeah, those old diesel engines, I mean, they weren't the HDI, which came later on, you know, with the turbo diesels, and they were much more efficient. No, those early diesels were something else. Ah. Yeah, the VX was pretty sweet. Citroen used to make pretty nice cars. I mean, they still kind of do with the DS line. I think the DS line makes pretty interesting cars as a whole. I'm a big fan of their cars. I do think their early models were a bit better though than their current lineups, but they made a lot of good cars. I'm not too sure if all of them did. The VX had hydraulics. I don't want to risk it and say yes for all of them, but I'm aware a big part of the lineup did. That was like the Citroen trademark, and they still didn't remove it from their cars at the time. But as time went on, after they got bought by Peugeot, they started to remove it from more and more cars. And by example, by the time the Santi arrived, not every one of them had the hydraulic suspension. Ow. Okay, I'm going to go out for water for a second, so I'll be back soon. Why will you all sell my cars? That's kind of unfair. That's what you all want. So you all want me to suffer? It's that what you want? You aren't happy if I'm not suffering? It's that the case? That's kind of mean, you know. Here I am providing you entertainment for absolutely nothing, and all of you just want me to suffer by selling the few cars that I have gotten. Such is the audience that I have created. Such is the audience that I have raised. Yeah, Hong Kong looks stunning. I'm saying it was their idea. Yeah, now everyone's starting to cover themselves. Now it's every man for himself. Like you will all throw each other under the bus. I mean, I wouldn't mind if that came with some benefits, but you know. What am I? I mean, I guess I'm nobody to complain, aren't I? These are the stakes that I have created for myself. Hey, look. That was clean. Yeah, right, because it's funny. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, that's funny. Next video, I'm starving myself to entertain my viewers. It's that the level of funny you all want? Because we're going to reach a point in which I'll have to keep pushing streams, and how far is this going to go? Once it begins, it never stops. Only if you knew. Only if you knew knocking cones is kind of a recurring theme on this channel, you see? To the point where members even have a cone icon to spam on the chat whenever they want to. Blind Devlin has donated £2 on his eyes here. There's some money. Suffer from us. That's kind of unfair, isn't it? But thank you. I appreciate your donation, Blind. This is all it is, you know. I just suffer for money. Brilliant. Perfect business model. Couldn't have planned it any better. Oh god, the Fiat Coupe went so wide there. Hey, look. It's still a clean sweep. Is there anything left here? Yeah, there's something left here. Oh. I heard you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, don't tell me this is going to end like this. Well then. Well then. That was a terrible judgment call. That was a terrible judgment call. Come on. Come on. No, we want to have to save it, not watch it. Citron's gone. Citron's gone. That's such a stupid way to lose a car, god damn. That is such a stupid way to lose this car. You can't blame us for that. Yeah, well... Fine, you got me. Fine. Yes, the Santi has to be sold. I really like this thing. I really like this thing. I'm sorry you have to go for my incompetence. Sorry you have to go for my incompetence. I hope your sacrifice at least gives us something bigger in the big scheme of things, but I'm sorry, man. I failed you. Yeah, we're going back to this. And I guess we could tackle Clubman Cup. No, it would be 4. Tackle Clubman Cup. There are some pretty quick cars in here. Yeah, I know, I can do a lot of things with the GTR. Can you use special condition races? Yes, but not now. Absolutely not now. We're fine. Should be more than fine. Just kind of, you know, protecting myself in case the Lotus 111R appears. Man, that's so stupid. I'm actually annoyed about that. I'm actually annoyed about that. I could have been stopped if I just looked at the map. If this is a disaster, imagine how it will be if we play a real Pokemon Nuzlocke. You just wait. If we meet those goals, you just wait. It's going to be an absolute disaster. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate if you did. It's free and it's probably one of the best ways you can use to help this channel out if you so desire. Probably you just wish to see me suffer even further and stuck with a channel which never grows. Some of you have, you know, questionable motivations. Oh my god, that gameplay concept is weird. Yeah, Speedster. I don't want to put the suspension kit on this thing though. It's so soft. A Hyundai concept car, that's what it is. The HTC6, I think it's called. We'll find out when the race over. Oh my god, the Spitzer is already here. Fine, you'll get you 5 seconds of fame, Spider. Yes, this is the A-speed car. Exactly. My god, God, those 7 gears really long. Jesus. That's pretty bad, actually. I like the color. What are you talking about? I think it's a good color. I mean, I wouldn't put it on any car, but it suits the car. Yeah, kind of. It's a TVR car. Thought the second place was the Spiker C8. Yeah, you will think. If I was fighting a Spiker C8... I mean, then again, we have done much bigger on this channel. Spiker C8 is... I mean, it's not a bad car, but in GT4 it kind of is. Problem isn't the color, the problem is that. I guess you're referring to the Hyundai design thing. Yeah, even I can't call it, even I struggle to call it, you know, a proper car. Point taken. 110 likes. Yeah, we're getting there. We're climbing the numbers. We had a lot of people join us during this stream. We can always do a bit better. 125. At least, before the end of the stream. Will be nice. Car only mother Hyundai can love. Second race. I mean, Kia and Hyundai did some pretty interesting cars. I mean, they won't build race cars, but they have some interesting amuser cars. Personally, my favorite Hyundai is the Genesis Coupe. I absolutely adore those things. But finding one here, I mean, they cost a lot of money. I mean, it's a lot of money for a 10-year-old Hyundai. Oh my god, they are pretty sick cars. I mean, I know I say that with a bit of a despective tone on my voice, but those cars are really good. The Hyundai Genesis Coupe was brilliant. Either with the turbo or the V6. Doesn't matter which one you got, they're really good cars. And they made them for a really long time too, so probably find one. And it's not like they lasted 1 or 2 years, they made them for a really long time. I prefer the early ones compared to the later ones, like the design of the early one for me is much better. But you know, they're both okay. They're both pretty cool. They're rear-wheel drive too, so that's something else. That will be fun to learn how to drive properly, but it's a bit far for the time being. Funny that I'm like racing against the R32. I think it's the one which I described in my starter cars playthrough, but it's also pretty good. 2010 Bologna, Italy. They presented those. Interesting. Yeah, in 2010, like when it came out, it was a serious car. Like, I don't think there's much which will match it for that price. Like the price product equation was just perfect at the time. I got pushed, or so I think. The 94 Impreza you cannot buy day one because it's more expensive than 10,000 credits. I think there's a bit of a misunderstanding with the metrics I used for that video. My point is day one with the credits that you are given. No selling licensed cars, no nothing. You just the cars which you could access without any sort of, you know, planning. Because otherwise that will open the gates for all sorts of cars which will have made that video. Well, it will probably have taken another extra hour to explain them all. Also, NTSC and PAL have a few differences regarding starter cars, so that's something else to consider. In Argentina, the Genesis Coupe is in the $15,000 to $20,000 mark, if I recall, for the early ones with the turbo engine. I'm not too interested in the V6. I mean, the V6 is nice, but I prefer the 2 liters. The 2 liter turbo are probably a bit more expensive, and especially the later ones. But yeah, it's a $15,000 to $20,000 car, easy. There's probably some which demand more. Depends on the spec, I suppose, and the you know the type of owner you're dealing with. But they aren't cheap. They aren't cheap at all. Given the characteristics they have and the limited offer for those type of cars in this market, like whenever you have something rear-wheel drive and with a decent engine, yeah, forget about it. It will cost a fortune. And we're paying $10,000 to $15,000 for 1990s BMW, so you know that's saying something. I mean, it depends on the one you want, really, but the cars which don't sell, I mean, the ones you see in the dealerships, I mean, on the ads and all, they're moving for those prices. Yeah, I mean, stock gearboxes are like that. They have pretty long gears, usually. Shorter gears could be really useful for this car. I agree. I mean, inflation, has been an issue for a really long time, and now, I mean, we're still going to have issues with it, and there's no joke, there's no way around it. Next year, and 2024 is going to be a high inflation year. At least now, we're taking a few measures to stop the hyperinflation which was building up and was ready to strike at any moment, because the previous months have been a bit of an absurdity, even for our metrics. So yeah, we'll see what comes out of that. Yes, it's PCSX2. Oh, I didn't see the grid. I gotta say, this shade of red is actually pretty charming. I really like how it looks. Oh, there's a Lotus Elise. Damn. Right in front of me. Right in front of me, there's an Elise. This race could be tough, actually. This race could be pretty tough. How the game didn't lie. I mean, that's kind of opening Pandora's box, really. How it didn't lag? Because I have a decent PC and I don't have upscaling past my PC's past my PC's power. Usually that's how it is. I'm not exactly in a position to give That's not exactly, I'm not going to give tutorials on how to set this up right now because it will be kind of a disservice to everyone who's watching. There's a lot of good resources online to set it up. YouTube has a pretty comprehensive guide on how to set GT4. It's not as hard as it seems, really. At least for this game. There are other games which might be a bit more obscure, but GT4, yeah, I'll find resources. Usually the problems lie with PC, the performance of your PC and the demands of GT4, because GT4 is really demanding. I need another front-wheel drive car. I absolutely do. Jesus, I had the perfect opportunity. Like, I could have beaten, the FF challenge with the Santia, and if the prize car was bad, I will sell the prize car and take the Santia to the French Championship. But I just had to ruin everything. Just to put a bit of, I guess entertainment, which, didn't pan out because all I did was humiliate myself in the process. I kind of have a rally car already, but if I get a Lotus Elise, then that's a lot of doors open as well. So yeah, it's a car which I'm going to keep. I never play Shadow of the Colossus. I'm not that much into, big games which everyone says, oh, you should play this. No, never really click with me. Many games just don't click with me. God, the lease is just gaining. So yeah, usernames are hard. No, it's not that fast really. So I won't hit 7th here. Yeah, the Sonda will be too OP for that. I think I could use the Sonda for European Championship if I don't have to sell it. Even if I think the Skyline will be the first thing next up in the chopping block. Because I don't think there's much which it can do which other cars can't at this point. I mean, it's not unique. The Z12 for MR Challenge will be crazy overpowered, so it will be more of a last resource type of thing. This one, no, not the GTR. The GTR remains. All I'm saying, like, if I'm making so many mistakes in this run, can you imagine how bad it will be when we actually play that Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke? Can you all imagine how bad it's going to be? And the only way to find out is by reaching set goal, which we aren't too far. I mean, we aren't that crazy far. We could get there. I figure we can get there. It will be a pretty cool way to end the year, you know. All things considered, this Skyline Saloon drives pretty well. I think it's a pretty nice car, actually. Sure, you might overlook it because it doesn't achieve anything too special, but if you have to use it, there's worse cars, really. There's much worse cars. I mean, that needs a different set of skills. I mean, yeah, exactly. What makes... I mean, I'm not sure if I have them, which... Given that I threw away one perfect car already, that should tell you enough about my skill sets at, you know, prioritizing safety over, you know, stupid strategies. All I know, it's going to be absolutely excellent. That much I can promise you. that's one excellent way to ensure YouTube beats me over the head when this live stream, you know, becomes a video, and you... But yeah, holy enemy, I guess I have to accept my crimes now, don't I? They're caught in camera. I don't have much options, but accept my crimes against my audience and just declare myself guilty as charged. You got me. I think there's one race left of this. By the way, if you do want to increase the chances of this channel making it bigger and reaching a bigger audience, the least you could do is leave a like on this live stream. Doesn't cost you anything, but you know, just moving your finger and just tapping that like button. I know you all can do that if you haven't done it already. Yeah, the R34 is going to be the cornerstone of this playthrough. That car I have to protect like gold itself. I cannot let anything happen to that car. And the final race takes place at the forest. Yeah, the forest is really fun. I really like this truck too. I almost crashed into the S15. Yeah, it's kind of a shame, like they completely dropped the ball. And you can overtake them with ease, yeah, no matter the layout, like either the normal or reverse layout, it's easy. You'll have to be really creative if you want to craft a challenge in the forest. Please don't go straight into the pit lane, I will appreciate that. The fact this car makes next to no noise is actually a bit weird. It's really weird. I don't know how to feel about that. I really don't know. Oof. That didn't look nice. The GTR R34 is going to be legal in the US really soon. Huh. Oof. Prices are going to go through the roof then. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, yes, but no at the same time when you think about it. I mean, there's a lot of them already in the US. Well, not a lot, but there's a few already, so if the market for those cars grows, it's going to happen what always happens. Like, prices get high, there's a peak, and then they drop for a moment. But they aren't going to be cheap, of course. You're not going to be able to just say, oh, do I buy the new Toyota Corolla or do I get an R34 GTR? Yeah, exactly, in person. That's the thing. Can the price get even higher? I mean, there's always a limit. There's always a limit unless you're talking about very specific cars. I mean, the GTR is probably one of those. Yes. But how much, you know? I mean, there has to be a limit. There has to be a top for that. And seeing the prices some GTRs have swapped hands, you are starting to wonder, maybe once there's more, prices start to even out, because the problem is that there's so few in the market right now that people are willing to pay absurd amounts of money for one. But what happens if those 20, 40 cars become, you know, have a zero behind it, and they become 200 to 400 in a couple of months? Will they still demand $250,000 or more? It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out, because I don't think so. I mean, I think that the peak of the GTR is thanks to its rarity. And once more units make it into the market, yes, there'll probably be a period which will probably see prices rise up even further, and then they're going to come down. Because people are just going to keep bringing them and bringing them. Ooh! 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 This is really useful! And it's my favorite Corvette as well. Yeah, this is perfect for the American Championship. Do I sell this? Or do I sell this? Ah, no, wait, never mind. I have 6 cars. I don't have to sell anything. The GTR never made it into the US because you couldn't convert them to left-hand drive, actually. Yeah, the limited editions are. Yeah, those are the exception cars, you know. Those are the cars which have no value, really. They cost as much as people are willing to put for them. And it's just that simple. Our tires. This is going to cost me a lot of money, actually. But so be it. I mean, yeah, I could do corporate events. But I'm kind of overpowered for it anyway. Aren't I? Those races are pretty long. Yeah, the RS200 is the one on the chopping block for the time being. Yeah, I agree. That's decent right height, I guess. Yeah, this thing is so cool. No, Kiryu, I cannot grind. That's that's an extra rule to ensure I cannot just throw money at my problems. As I wish I could do, but I can't. I can't in GT4 and I can't do in my life, so... yeah. I mean, it's curious for the RX-7, but I can understand why the MR2 it's not as special. I mean, it's a cool car, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't have the same appeal than the other Japanese cars have. Just lacks that magic. I mean, it's a really cool car, to be honest. But comparing it to, like, you know, the RX-7, like the RX-7 is on a tier above. So I can see why prices of the MR2 haven't gone crazy, personally. By the way, if you just joined and you want to help this channel to meet its goal, or just do better overall, you can leave a like on this video, doesn't cost anything, and it will only help me out in a really massive way. Yeah, at the same time, yeah, the MR2 exists in the US market, which means importing one, I mean, while probably interesting for the more rare turbo cars, it just isn't worth the time and hassle. Now, it's funny how I was arguing on my Discord server, which the link is in the description if you never joined, about car prices, and I don't understand. Like, for me, it gets really annoying when car enthusiasts just completely start talking about this car is worth too much. Under which metric? It's just a completely emotional metric, which is because I cannot afford it, then it costs too much. And my approach is much simple. Like, if a car is expensive, it's because people want them, and there's probably a good reason for them to want that car. So saying like prices are realistic in quotation marks to me is just kind of absurd. If a car is good, then people will want it. The problem is there's no new cars which can fill that role, and instead of complaining that we don't have old cars, we should be focusing on getting new cars which can actually fill that role. At the same time, having new cars will probably give more people an opportunity to get into this little interest of ours. So it's a win-win. You just have more people in the landscape, more opportunities for good things to happen, so on and so forth. So to me, just saying X car is really expensive is... I just wouldn't buy it. I'm just gonna justify the price and I wouldn't buy it, but probably someone else will. And that there's nothing wrong with that. As long as they look after them and they don't abuse them, that's fine. Yeah, like the Japanese RX-7s are completely different to the US ones. The US ones are the early cars, and the early cars are pretty different compared to the simulator cars. Yeah, Julian, exactly. I mean, all of these problems will be fixed if people started pushing for more interesting new cars. And I'm not telling you make me a new RX-7 or MR2 or whatever. You just have to make more... How to describe it? You just have to make cars which are a bit more interesting. You could have, I mean, a normal commuter car with a bit of a sport package and rear-wheel drive and charge it, I don't know, $5,000 more, and boom, off you go. You have a commuter with rear-wheel drive which people can put sideways with a few cheap mods. Problem solved. You have a car for everyone to learn how to drive properly. And you'll see the prices of every single rear-wheel drive car which has been driven up because people need these cars so they can polish their driving techniques. It's just tanking it overnight because people will want the new car. Do you think people want to pay $20,000 for a clean S-chassis Nissan? Because I sure as hell don't think so. I'm 100% certain that if people could avoid it, they would probably pay much less for a newer car. Yeah, exactly. You just don't have to, I mean, it's going to become special on its own merit. You cannot make it to be special. Yeah, I mean, the 86 is a good example. While it has a bit of limited appeal, sure, the 86 is a good example. I think this has to be done with platforms which are for the mass market. Sorry, I couldn't come up with the right word. So I don't know, you just have like something like the BMW M3 3 Series, by example. It's a rear-wheel drive platform, which you have all sorts of offerings for it. You can even have a 4-cylinder, you can even have a 6-cylinder. You have all sorts of engines, all sorts of budgets, and they're around, they're still out there. You need cars like those, cars which aren't exactly aimed at enthusiasts, but fulfill roles which enthusiasts will value. Yeah, the air-cooled 911 market is insane. Because people want a part of that classic 911 experience. Truth is, the new 911 is really different to the classic 911. The new 911 is a GT, the classic 911 is a sport car. Of course, they sell much more that way, and that's okay, you know, Porsche gets to do whatever they want. But that's the reality of it, it's a different car for a different customer. And everyone who wants the classic 911 experience, well, they have to go into the classic market. People either want a piece of history, they want a car they can enjoy, multiple reasons, but the truth is, there aren't that many classic 911s now, are they? So prices will skyrocket, it's that simple. And you have this thing which everyone wants because it has been presented as the next coming from God itself. So yeah, people are going to pay absurd sum of money to get their hands in one. Yeah, there's a lot of cases like those, Lucas, like cars which were considered black sheeps for the brand, now totally accepted. I mean, I've seen people argue that the Ferrari Mondial isn't so bad now. I mean, it probably never was, it's just the fact that none of you looked into it because you all bought into the haha Ferrari bad and you shouldn't buy this, but save for a 308 or whatever. And now everyone's like, yeah, maybe this isn't so bad. And, well, 100% price rise in a couple of months. Yeah, the C4 is absolutely OP, I'm sorry. I just built it for the other race, and yeah, it's going to be really OP. I just put the weight reduction and everything, so yeah, this race is going to be a bit of a cruise, I'm sorry. 117 likes. 118 likes. It would be nice if you could get to 125. Don't let me down. The 911 is the car you always promise yourself, and the people who now can afford the one are retired. Hence the new cars being so different. Yeah, but I think it's also the sad reality is that you just couldn't keep building the same car because, well, the rules aren't the same anymore. Cars have grown bigger, cars have grown heavier. Everything is massive because they have to fit all this sort of safety structures and everything. Car designs just aren't the same anymore. You cannot make the same car you used to build 20 years ago, and if you're going to build a really compromised sport car, you might as well build a GT, which attracts more people, I guess. I mean, I see it, I comprehend their situation. Pointing the finger at manufacturers and telling them do this stuff and nobody's going to buy them is kind of absurd, really. It also has racing tires, but... oh well. I just realized. This thing is really cool. This is probably, for me, like, in my humble opinion, this is like the best Corvette ever. The C4 Cellar one. It had the best engine, really cool looks, but the engine was out of this world. It was probably the best way, and then they just threw it away. Place it on the TLS line. Ah well, it is what it is. I mean, it's not... The problem is all of these changes don't seem natural to me. It's not that we want this. You're just you're just putting words on a paper and saying, oh, cars should be like this. Why? Because I say so. And you're leaving a lot of people out of the market, really. I don't look forward because the only natural conclusion that I see for the way cars are nowadays is going to be enforced. It's not going to be a natural transition. It's going to be enforced. Because either the legacy manufacturers have losses so big and that they have to recover their investment in EVs, that they'll have to enforce them somehow, and I mean, these things already exist. EVs are subsidized and they are creating a bit of a weird situation in the market where you can afford an EV which sits above the offerings with a combustion engine. So, I mean, you're creating already these distortions in the car market which aren't exactly good news for anyone involved. So personally, I don't look forward to it. I mean, I'm not positive, that's the way I describe it. I'm not positive. I don't see enough pushback, enough response from the people who know to actually do something and protect this. They're going to throw it through the window because the way I see it, most of the people who represent this are more interested in flying under the radar than actually doing something to protect this hobby. I mean, that's not a criticism. I mean, that's fine. We all live and do things how we want them. But personally, if I had the opportunity, so many people have, I will be doing everything in my power to make sure these things don't end up in a crusher, or that we all end up having to give them up in 5 years or so. But of course, I'm here and they are there, so there's not much I can do about it, can I? Such are the cars that I've been given, at least for the time being. Yeah, exactly. I mean, even if you put all the benefits, prices, tax reductions, subsidies, people aren't buying them. A lot of companies aren't buying. A lot of people just aren't buying, and they have to roll back production. The problem is, if you just if you didn't make regulations so draconian and allowed all sorts of firms to fill gaps in the market, while at the same time, ensuring there's some sort of structure, because it's just, we can do whatever we want. There has to be some sort of agreement that we all accept that cars should be like this. You will have a brilliant car market at the time being, but you don't, because you have made building a car so expensive that nobody's going to take the risk. Nobody's going to take the risk of doing anything remotely interesting, because developing a car costs millions on top of millions, and you only have 5 to 7 years before the next rules roll over and you have to change your entire platforms again. So it's not going to make you rich overnight. Whatever you win, you have to invest into the next platform. So I know the incentives just aren't there. You're just telling people to bleed money, and they're going to offer the bare minimum. There's no incentives to do anything better. Nah, well, what do I know? More than one would probably tell me, you don't own a car, so you cannot say much. Believe me, I will own a car if I could. Ow. I don't know what this event is going to give me, but it's going to give me 50,000 credits for free. That's good. I mean, it probably... I'm not so sure if it's more profitable. Cars aren't a cell phone. If you're expecting people to dump $40, $50, $60,000 every 4 to 5 years because the car just dies, I don't think that's going to last too long. That's another problem. You're pricing a lot of people out of this market. Don't fall asleep at the wheel, I guess. I admit I haven't looked that much into hydrogen research and the like, but I know Toyota's really invested in hydrogen, they've always been. I know there's other manufacturers, especially Porsche, looking into alternative fuels, and this is interesting because the FIA, I think, has expressed some interest in creating alternative fuels for 2030 onwards. Why everything has to happen on 2030? It's almost on purpose, isn't it? So that's probably something else to look into. There's a lot of money being thrown at these projects. Will they come together? I don't know. I absolutely have no idea. I'm not the right person to ask. This thing is too good, actually. This thing is going to be brilliant at the American Championship, like the GT Championship. That's going to be a lot of fun. But it will be nice to secure a tiny bit more funding before I tackle it. Yeah, Supercar Festival. Yeah, it should be easy enough. Absolutely. Only 2 races more. Right. Tomorrow I have to go out and do all the shopping for New Year. I'm planning on making a barbecue to start the year. So, yeah, that's going to happen. First day of the year of 2024, we're starting with a barbecue. Hey, look, cones. Crimes against cones have been committed again. This car is actually really useful because it opens many events. I think I'll do an A Cup with this thing, Supercar Festival, all the American events minus the Classic Muscle Car Cup. That's a lot of prize cars. That is an absolute metric ton of prize cars. For a single car, I mean. So, I hope it serves me well and I can keep it running for a long time. Because otherwise we're going to miss out on many, many cars. Yeah, exactly, try not to lose this one. You just watch me. You just want to make the same mistake twice. You just watch me try to make the same mistake twice. Put myself in danger, put my mental state in danger for you all. So you can witness a further descent into madness. That's kind of the point of this whole channel, I suppose. Just watch my remaining sanity melt away. And that this year has been a good part of that, I guess. Just watch it go. Just watch it go. This thing works really well, actually. I have no complaints about this thing. This is a pretty fun circuit, actually. I used to hate it as a children, but now it's one of my favorites. I really like that first corner, it's so... Just watch it go. Just watch it go. Final lap of the race coming right up. Yeah, I know, I have to be careful with that pit wall, I know. Don't worry about it. I got it. I got you all covered. Yeah, it's kind of funny to force opponents into a pit wall whenever you can. We did that a few times on my randomizer run, my previous one. Final race of the event. Not a Corvette, I mean... Imagine I spent, I don't know, God knows how long racing Corvettes only to get another Corvette. Wouldn't that be fun? Expect unexpected, I suppose, but still. I think I deserve a bit better. Probably you all disagree, probably you all think I deserve worse, knowing how you are. Ah well. was a bit of a crash. What are the rules of the Nuzlocke? They are in the description of this video, but the simple version is, if I lose a race with one car, that car has to be sold, and I can only have 6 cars in my garage. Maximum. I cannot have any more. That is the core of the rules. The rest is that I cannot buy cars, I cannot grind for money. Things like that are completely forbidden. We have already lost a few cars, so yeah. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I would really appreciate if you did. It would be nice if you left the stream at 125 likes at least. Just at least. I'm sure all of you want to help out, and well, the more you help out, the easier it will be to reach the channel goal, which we are only 17 members away, 17 YouTube members or Patreon supporters to tackle our Pokemon Nuzlocke, so there's that. Yeah, well, the sooner we reach that goal, the sooner we'll probably see those Pokemon live streams. I did one previously, trying to beat Pokemon Emerald before the B-Spec driver finished the 24 hours of Le Mans. It was really fun, so I'm pretty sure that a full Nuzlocke run is going to be pretty interesting. It will be my first one, by the way, so I will be stream live here on YouTube. Hey Tyler, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. We're getting a prize car at the end of this race, and we'll head straight into the American GT Championship, which is more interesting because we have race cars to deal with. This is more of a side track, more of a side quest that we decided to tackle because I need prize cars. I need to find a truck. I really do need to find a truck. And the boxer engine core. Those two will probably be the biggest roadblocks in the entire playthrough. If we get those, then we're good. If we don't get those, we're in trouble. Alright, what did I get? What did I get? Please make sure it's something good. That's all I'm asking you. Something good. Doesn't cost you anything to give me a decent price car. Doesn't cost you one time to give me a decent price car in GT4. Oh, I mean, this thing is one of my favorite cars. What can I do with it? What can I do with it? I mean, it's more useful than the RS200. Hey, Snarpy Toodle. Don't worry, don't worry. It's fine. The bottle will remain. Yeah, it is, but you can do it with a street car. Hello, you can totally do it with a street car. Yeah, I know there's European Championship and... yeah, this is gone. There's no reason to keep this around. There's absolutely no reason to keep it around. Okay, it's time to throw more parts to the C4. Yeah, it looks so good. I'm getting 22 likes. We only need at least 3 more. Come on. At least 3 more. Then we can just work for extra numbers. Yeah, it does. It absolutely does. Probably going to lose money in this car, but whatever. Hi Maddets, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Exactly, Random Max. It's time for some purple bird antics. Oh my god, the controller, really? Are you really doing this to me? This is going to get tricky, but it's possible. As a reminder, I have to win every single race in the championship. There's no in-between, like, oh, I won the championship but lost this race. No, it has to be a complete sweep. It has to be a complete and perfect sweep. Otherwise, it's gone. The Stellar 1 is gone. Trying to find out how to like from mobile. I mean, simple enough. You just close the chat and leave a like. I think that should be okay. Increase torque just in case. It can be a bit difficult to figure out. I can just reopen the chat afterwards. It'll be fine. Or so I like to believe. So I say to myself. GT3 was a massive seller as well. Probably more than GT4, I think. 132 likes. Come on, that's perfect. But we can always go a bit more for extras, you know? I'm probably going to use this for Supercar Festival, really. It's a much better car. American Championship. Let's go. Let's go. Oof. Oof. Kind of scared, actually. Ah, well. So be it. That's a lot of points. I'm sure this is possible. I'm 100% sure this is possible. I mean, so am I. I'm pretty fast. Yeah, thank you for the good luck wishes. I'm gonna need them. Probably a bit more acceleration. Probably less acceleration will help me turn in. I have struggles with turning, but otherwise, I mean, this is Seattle. It's something which I can live with. Relax for the gentleman in the red carpet coming right up. That was nice. Come on! Okay, we're getting to terms with this thing. Getting to terms with this thing. It's not impossible. We can read you all. No, we can. Oh, 6 seconds. Jesus Christ. I didn't gain any time. That's actually really bad. Come on! I'm using race tires. Not gaining any ground on the GT. I should have gone for medium tires, for fuck's sake. I should have gone for mediums. I knew I should have gone for mediums. Races in this championship are really short. I lost 2 seconds. How? How he lost 2 seconds there? Doesn't break anyway. I don't think I can, I'm just bleeding time. Should have used mediums. You should have used mediums, that was a pretty obvious call. Races are really short in this championship. Some might have a bit, might require you to use hards, I guess, but go with mediums. Yeah, now you're just making fun of me. Now you're just making fun of me. That GT isn't even that fast anyway, it's an awful car. I'm really going to lose this car in such a stupid fashion, Jesus Christ. I'm really going to lose this car in such a stupid fashion. This race was free. This race was literally free. This is because I'm doing everything in a rush and I don't have time to try anything and see if it works out or not. This is what happens when you just go blind in and just try to do everything without trying anything, without testing anything. And you're just... They should have lowered diesel. Jesus Christ. The car didn't move under braking. I should have lowered diesel. I mean, sure, I did with a CO6, like the C5. The C5 has much better handling than this car. So maybe that has a factor in it. Still, this race could have, it could have won this. It could have 100% won this. I really lost one of the most useful cars I could have gotten in one of the most stupid ways possible. All because I didn't just test it on qualifying to see how it drove. Fine, you want to spin your wheels? Fine, fine, do what you want, fine. Because I really need more ways to embarrass myself anyway. Go, just go, spin your wheels, do whatever you want. 28 seconds behind. And that's how I lose one of the most useful cars I could have gotten. All for absolutely nothing. All for absolutely nothing. I wasted a ton of money on this car as well. So, all for absolutely nothing. Zero. I'm getting nothing out of this. I'm getting absolutely nothing out of this, because I need more ways to look like an idiot before everyone else. Because I need more to give more fuel to people who say I'm an idiot. Yeah, right. There you go. Go on. Fucking hell, man. That's absolutely unfair. That is really annoying. That is really annoying. It was racing hard all around. What the hell I'm gonna do now? I was planning on sweeping American events with that thing. So I lost. Let's do the math. No. 1, 2, 3. I lost 3 prize cards. We're not going to know what these are, by the way. Not anytime soon. These 3? I don't know what hides behind those. Yeah, maybe it's alright for you, but it's not alright for me. It absolutely isn't alright for me. Mediums will have been fine. Mediums will have been fine. Also, if I lower the diesel and the LST, I might have a better fighting chance. I should have qualified too. God damn it, man. All for absolutely nothing. All for absolutely nothing. All for absolutely nothing. I should have done the other events first. I should have done the other events first. Oh wait, this thing's going to be useless. This thing's going to be alright useless. Prize cards are randomized in this playthrough. So whatever comes, I mean, I don't know what I'm going to get. It's randomized. Come on, man. Really? Really? I'm actually really annoyed about that. I know which opponents appear on each championship already. It's not the first time I play this game. Where are you? I thought the Cellar one was good enough because I did it with a C5. I mean, it shouldn't have been that different anyway. But I guess they were. The C4 draw pretty badly compared to the C5. Yeah, let's do this. Whatever. I don't like how this car drives anyway. Let me tell you that much. Yeah, it's going to decimate the entire field. The fact that C12 doesn't get a proper wing is actually concerning. It drives okay, but will be better with a wing. To be fair to the seller one, he could have done a better job setting it up. But I guess not. Guess that ship has sailed. Yeah, this thing isn't good. This thing isn't good. It really suffers from understeer on those front wheels. It has no grip on the front whatsoever. I don't like how this car drives. I like the sound of it, I don't like how it drives on GT4. Weird GT4 mechanics. And how did I lose that C4? How did I lose that C4? Oh, Monaco time. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine, I guess. If this gets to my head so much, imagine how it will be when we play a real Nuzlocke and we meet that girl. It ain't gonna be easy. What did I miss? I lost the Cellar 1. I lost the Cellar 1. At least we did this manufacturer event. We can probably find something else for the other races, but not for the manufacturer event. I guess in the trade-off it's... it could be worse. Nope, it didn't work out. Didn't work out. So it fell a bit short. Thus it had to go. Well, we still have the RS200. Yeah, about that. Wouldn't be a shame if I sold it for the Jaguar XJ220. Then again, the RS200 was completely ill-suited for that because it was the rally car, so it was totally down on downforce, and it was going to struggle so much that it was impossible with it. The XJ220 was the better bet anyway. It can do European Championship. It can do British GT League. Why didn't you sell the Skyline? Because the RS200 has no value whatsoever. There's nothing the RS200 can achieve which other cars cannot achieve and do even better at this stage. I know it seems like, oh, race car, but it's not good. You all need to just remove the concept of race car good from your brains, because rally cars in GT4 are worthless. A properly modified street car can achieve much more because downforce modifiers are completely overpowered. Go on and drive a car which has... grab any WRX, like any Brett's STI, put a wing on it, and then drive the rally car, and you'll find the difference outright. Yeah, but in the big scheme of things, because the RS200 was a race car, I don't think I could have used it for the other events, because the other events are limited to production cars. So in the long run, I was going to lose out in a car which can do 2 events in the shape of the XJ220, probably more, for a car which I don't know if it probably couldn't beat a single one. It was a complete loss of time, and it didn't make sense anyway. It didn't make any sense whatsoever to keep the RS200. Now, nothing. We have to do another race. Yeah, he said the XJ220 went for the RS200. Came for, and the RS200 was replaced. Yeah, you can do British GT and the European Championship. British lightweights is kind of, you're asking too much out of an XJ220. I mean, it's not like the XJ220 didn't do enough in its life. It's one of the fastest cars ever made. Nobody liked it because no V12, and it's actually a really, really good car, and people just started to realize how good it is 20 years after it was built. Yeah, I mean, don't ask it. The XJ220 has done enough in its lifetime. Yeah, exactly. The RS200 wouldn't have beaten the American Championship whatsoever. Yeah, it's an MR, but kind of like using a shotgun against a fly type of MR for MR challenge. This will be much more suited, actually. Which I might do that. Depends on the price car we get from here. This thing really, really struggles. That's really low tire wear, it seems. So probably with soft tires things will improve. The RS200, I mean the RS200 rally car we're talking, not the RS200 production car with the GT wing. I got the rally car, not the production car. The production car can, I am aware of that. But the rally car isn't the same. Yeah, exactly. Here is for the car is paying. Oh. You know, I actually started to wonder. I'm streaming with my window open because this room isn't open. And you can probably hear quite a lot of what I'm saying in the other homes near me. That's some food for thought, actually. Because I totally didn't need more reasons to feel uncomfortable today. Okay, I'm going to get a price car out of this. Come on. This isn't good. This isn't good. Wait, maybe it's a front-wheel drive car. But I didn't think so. I think it's all-wheel drive. I think it's all-wheel drive. Yeah, it's all-wheel drive. No, it's not front-wheel drive. Unlucky. Really unlucky. No, I haven't done the four-wheel drive championship. I mean, the GTR will be like, just fire. It will be too overpowered. There's no way around it. But I mean, yeah, sure. Might as well, right? Hey, just James. Thank you. I really appreciate that. My videos are helping you out. That means a lot to me. Whatever's going on in your life, you can get through this. You're fine. Yeah, sure, I could use the Aztec. It's not the Aztec, god damn it, yeah, got me confused. Yeah, sure, we'll put it to its bases. Doesn't have one, mate. I know there's so many races I can do, but you all just keep throwing me races. Do this, do this, do that. We're going to get there. at the reasonable time. Take it easy. I know. Let me check something real quick. I don't think the GT Speed 8, the 8 speed can be used somewhere else. I mean, for the time being. Let me check something. Because I don't think like these cars are past 300 horsepower. Maybe the GTR is... Maybe the GTR is actually okay if I just use it stock. Missing that. I almost got a price car out of the Santia too. That makes it so much worse. That makes it so much worse. And how much does this thing weigh? Like, yeah, you know what? Fine. No, fine. Fine. Thank you, GM Proxy. I really appreciate that you like my videos. That means a lot to me. GT4 is not for enjoyment. Oh man. Yeah, I guess I did that. If I had a line for every time I heard the word one make for GTR in this live stream, I know, yes, I know, but we're not going to tackle it just yet. Give me a second. Going to lower it slightly. Maybe that's a bit too stiff for this thing. Yeah, you just have to press start, Shadow, and this is really useful for the randomizer because the randomizer likes to crash. And yeah, that's an issue. If you modify certain cars from the race menu, it crashes, so you can do it from your garage. Really handy. Thank you, Julian, for the 50 Argentinian pesos. You don't have to compensate me for anything. I just want to make sure we don't get stuck in this game, like just arguing for cars which won't do anything for the good of the run. Here to compensate for my annoying craving for the RS200. Thank you so much for the donation, I really appreciate it. Anyone who just supports this channel with their own funding to me is doing an insane favor. Oh, you know, I'm going to Just to be safe. I'm not too sure still, just to be safe. 285, yeah. I never drove this thing. I'm really nervous with this thing. I never drove it before. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you all left a like so we can get these 2 more people. And probably the more people there is here, the more chances we have of reaching our goal. Which will be nice, I'm not going to lie, and I'm sure all of you want to help me out, so you know what to do now. Will this be a real 10-point race, or it's going to be a 10-point race, which is actually it has a 0 behind? Yeah, until we lose the GTR, we're not stuck, but... Well, let's hope that day never comes. Ooh. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is fine. For this race, this is fine. Yeah, they have that Range Rover concept instead of, having proper Range Rovers. I think it will have been done much better to the game than a better service to the game to have actual Range Rovers than the concept one. What is more useful? Depends on the GTR or the Impreza. Like they all have their minor differences. If you get the 2004 Spec C Impreza, that thing can decimate the entire game. If you get some bad Skyline, then you're going to suffer a lot. And yes, the Impreza can do. The Impreza can do Boxer Spirit. My god, this thing has a really long 4th gear. That's a problem. That's a big problem, actually. There's no wagon championship. Never start the GT4 with an all-wheel drive car. There's not that many to choose from. A scale to 1 to both, how does it handle? I say it's a solid 7. It's not terrible, but it's not good. That endless 4th gear doesn't help. That endless 4th gear is a really big problem. That's a nice S4, my god. My life will be 10 times better if I had a yellow S4 V6 turbo. Well, those things come with a twin turbo V6. Ah well. Ah well, that's what it is. and just ahead is the V8 S4. That's a really tough choice. I never know which one to choose between those two. They're both brilliant cars in their own right. Oof. That was another tight overtake. The power of the almighty GT wing, Kiri. You just don't mess with the GT wing. The R30 and R31, I mean, can do F4 events, they can do 80s and 80s Cup. I mean, they aren't that bad, they're pretty cool cars. People just look past them because they aren't a GTR, but that's their loss, really. Yeah, it's kind of weird to have SUVs in a racing game, really. This car sounds so powerful. Believe me, it isn't. Believe me, it isn't. Not this. Oh, there's a yellow Evo 5 on the lead. It's alright. Yeah, the air tech is doing alright. Then again, I had to buy a 15,000 credit suspension kit. So it better work out. Throw so much money into this thing, but it's. I mean, if it gets you a laugh, fair enough. That's the whole point of this channel. I hope that makes you, entertained. Me throwing money into a useless car. As we humiliate the completely expired and out of date meme car, which is sitting on second place. At least with the Yaris I can complete FF challenge. You're not entertained. Yeah, that's me literally every single stream. That's literally me every single stream. That's how I end every stream. Like, what else? Are you not entertained? Oh yeah, we also lost World Compacts. God, this is so humiliating. You never really race in Suka West, and it seems like the AI has issues with it, so yeah. It's one of those weird circuits that go out for no reason, it seems. Ah. Well then. Well then. That doesn't make a difference. I don't think it's a pit stop entry issue. There's also a Yaris manufacturer event. No, do you think this absolute tugboat of a car qualifies as compact? It's over 4 meters long. You could probably fit a family of 4 into that thing. How? Look, I want to maintain this YouTube channel, so we cannot mention the details. They might get a bit... Oh. All tap. Oh, nice to get a front-wheel drive car out of this. I can at least complete front-wheel drive challenge. Holy understeer. SA100. The SA100 will be an interesting car. The race car will be even more interesting. There's no use really how to match it outside manufacturer events. Completely worthless meme car. And that quota was filled by getting a Ford car as a prize car to start this run. I mean, at least if the YouTube reactions, or if I got good YouTube reactions with shorts clips like out of my streams, then I will say fair enough, it makes for a reaction by whoa, but no, not even that. So no more meme cars, only useful cars. Yeah, but in order to beat the pickup event, it needs so much money, and even then, it's not even guaranteed. Iconic to this channel, yeah. Just like my suffering, I guess. Ow. At least if we win, then it will be useful on the sport truck and midget race. Didn't I explain just recently that even if you win a midget and you throw all the money you can at it, sport trucks isn't guaranteed. Therefore, it's not exactly a good price car. Last race of the series. K-car we got and one. We already sorted it out. So that's done. We need a boxer. And we need a truck. By the way, are you ready to see something completely shocking? Are you ready to see something which you will never see in a Gran Turismo livestream? Are you still there with me? You still alive? I hope you are. Yeah, I agree, the SSR will be the best truck because it's a truck and a convertible at the same time. Oh my god, he didn't cut the chicane. Yeah, I know, right? I know. You know what? It's going to happen again. Yeah, the SSR is really good. I used it for my randomizer playthrough, the original one, and it did surprisingly well. Nice cross stop. Seems like you don't lose much time by doing the chicane normally. You lose a bit, but you're actually taking the track properly. You see? You're doing it right, then there's not much to worry. Now, if you cannot take the proper lines through the chicane, then yeah, I will worry. I absolutely will worry. Oh, there they are. Why did I turn on the braking? That was dumb. You don't need a 60s Japanese car, you need a 70s, 80s, and 90s for the Japanese events. 60s can be either American, European, or Japanese, doesn't matter, it has to be a classic. Alright, price car time. Price car time. That's... I mean, it's a really cool car. It's a really cool car. But I think the XJ220... I'm not too sure if the XJ220 is better, that's the problem. Is the XJ220 better? Now, it might seem like a dumb question, but GT Land, it might not be. This thing is really heavy. I like the S-Type. I will totally have an S-Type. I discriminate less against cars than other people who can afford them. I guess that's kind of why. I would love to have one of these things, don't get me wrong. Let me check something. Let me check something real quick. I'm fine going on to it anyway, who cares? All right. Ah. Yeah, has this wonky downforce modifiers. I know, I don't like that. Can cause weirdness. But really, I mean, the S-Type is just... The S-Type isn't bad, but... It's not an XJ220. Let's do one more before I leave, okay? One more for the roll, one more to wrap this year up. And it's a classic. One more to give you all time to join, and maybe we can get a bit closer to that channel goal just today. Just a tiny bit closer. He's going to weave. Yeah, he's going to. I couldn't send him his money, and well, it will probably be quite a nightmare to ship it and get it here. I do wish it finds a good owner. Yeah, there's no money. Literally, that has been. I mean, that has been my default sentence for quite some time, and now it's even more. There's no money for everything. That X reason, but there's no money. No. We cannot afford that. We are a low budget channel. We are a low budget channel. We're absolutely broke right now. Oof. That was almost a tragedy. Jesus Christ. I don't think you can, but we don't lose anything for trying. Thanks, Sky Jurgen. I hope you enjoy Final Fantasy VII, a game which I have to try and I never played myself. But I want to start playing Final Fantasy X, the one I always liked that game and I never finished it 100%. But the amount of time, I just don't have time to do anything else which isn't YouTube. I mean, I live doing this, literally live doing this, and I like to believe it shows on my content. I mean, I would like the channel if the channel grew more, to be honest. I mean, it would be nice to be a bit safer right now if everything's really on the edge always, constantly. And, you know, it's not exactly easy, but I put all my time into YouTube. No distractions whatsoever. Absolutely no distractions. Imagine getting the actual RSC from the car. Ah, you have to close the stadium. That's it. That's it. We're all gone. That will be. I will end this stream outright if I get the RSC rally car. Just end the stream in the moment. No words, no nothing. The plain RSC is even worse. It's not. It's not. It's absolutely useless. With my come on! Be on my side for a change. I need people to be on my side. If not even my stream chat is on my side, then I'm in big problems. No, there you are. Ah. Yeah, it's an accurate memory hole. Jesus Christ. Cars which only exist to be sold. A picture of the RSC rally car. I know, I just couldn't help but make the joke. I know all of you are on my side. And all of you won't let me starve, or so I like to believe. You all will give me a hand. And you all are on my side, so I can actually beat this. I wonder who will take a picture of this car. You have to be a special kind of person to take a picture of this car. As if it's something special. K-car isn't... K-car and compacts are different classes. Compacts is up to 4000 millimeters or 4 meters. K-cars is below 3400 millimeters. So for compacts, the list of cars is much bigger than for K-cars. They're not the same. Yeah, because it's below 4,004 meters, so the game, thanks to that arbitrary restriction, treats it like a compact, and a loophole was discovered. A Lotus Elise is also a compact, and you can absolutely decimate the compact event, the core compacts with an Elise. How much is 4 meters in freedom units? I have absolutely no idea. I did enough of a job trying to learn their language. Their units fly past my brain. Still not at that level. Hey, we have a new member, Shadow Windsplay. Welcome to the Cone family. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, so Yoto7 can also do World Compacts. Thanks, I really appreciate you for joining. So we tackle the final lap of this. And we're going to get a prize car out of this. Oh, you missed a few things. You missed a few embarrassing things, Stratix. I lost a couple of cars already. I lost a Citroen Saint in the most stupid fashion. I lost a C4 ZR1 in a really stupid fashion. Yeah, we got 2 Jacks and XJ220 and an S-Type. Of course, we're talking like in length about cars, that's just the measure they take. Okay, come on, let it be something good. Something good, please, something useful. I mean, it is a front-wheel drive car. How do you do losses in championship? I literally just had championships already. If I lose one race, it's over. I have to quit. And sell the car. Hey Elias, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. This thing will go. You have started as well. AirTech Mitsubishi. Better than I expected, but you have to go. You really do have to go. It's time to use the underground Celica, which is front-wheel drive. Yeah, at least it can do the FF Cup. So we can put that to rest. We can put the FF Cup to rest. Ah, well. I mean, it's better than nothing. Okay, let's go and wrap those FF challenge in the races now. I never used this thing, by the way. Only 2 races. Oh, that's start. We're going to start spinning our wheels. Let's see how this thing drives. Hey. Promising quite well. likes to slide. That's an interesting setup choice. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. No mistakes whatsoever. It's really nervous though, my god. I'm coming back for you. I'm coming back for you. Only the first lap, fine. It's so nervous. It's such a nervous car. Weird to drive a front-wheel drive which just slides about so much. And the crazy thing is, like, those rear tires are frozen. They are rock solid. They just don't get warm at all. Begs the question, what's causing this oversteer? Car doesn't understeer, it just oversteers. Which makes it pretty fun to drive, I'm not gonna lie, but it's a bit unstable under braking. Gotcha. All FF Celicas have this oversteer, I disagree. They don't drive like this. They 100% don't drive like this. Well then, that's... took a couple of hours, but we got back at this. Yeah, exactly. You cannot drift. I mean, drifting a front-wheel drive car isn't exactly easy. Hey, Neonsphere, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, the C5. The C5 is interesting. It's also exclusive, like Orsantia. Rest in peace, Santia. You should have been here, not this thing. But well, here you are. I'm all late. There's no such thing as late in this channel, but kind of. We're close to wrapping this up. Hey wife, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Even live for 6 hours, so I'm going to wrap this up when this race is over. But we're going to have a prize car, so stay until the end. Oof, that overtake sliding. Oh, that's pretty good. No, actually, I knew it was a front-wheel drive. It just had nothing to say about it because it's neither a bad car or not a good car. It's just here to finish the task started by the Santia, which I sacrificed in one of the most stupid ways. But here we are. This car deserved no words whatsoever. It's just here to finish a job, and I will probably go after finishing that job. I mean, I would like to keep it, but the problem is, what do I do with it? That will be a really good question. What do I do with it? What do I do with you, Rail Celica? Tuning Car Grand Prix? Should I sink the unholy amounts of money required to make it competitive in there? I can only have 6 cars on my garage. Something else has to go when I win this race. There's no way around it. That's just how the playthrough works. Yeah, there's not much to do with this thing, really. There's really not that much to do with this thing. Is there a Celica Championship? No, there's not. Yeah, exactly. It's tire wear is an issue. This thing. Tire wear is an issue. I have to test it a bit more. It's too risky. Well then. We already did Sunday Cup with a Ford car, which I lost. I actually got a Ford car for the A license. Yeah. Such is my luck. Alright. The Santia was going to give us this, but it faced an unfortunate end thanks to my stupidity. Let's see what comes next. Oh my god, why? Why you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, come on, man, come on. I can do 80s Japanese. And it's the GT4, it's not the GT4 front-wheel drive one. Hey, yeah, this thing may have some uses. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, Trial Celica. You got us another Celica in the end. Thank you for your service. That's the Celica Championship all along. Alright. We have been live for 6 hours. I need to rest, to be honest. I want to thank you everyone who joined me. Absolutely everyone who joined me for this playthrough. For the start of this new playthrough and the final live stream of 2023. The fact this channel has achieved so much in a single year is absolutely insane, and it will be impossible without you. So yeah, there's not enough words to thank you all who decide to join me, support me. Even more for those who decide to throw their own hard-earned money to support these efforts. I mean, I don't really provide that much, I guess. I know, but it has been a fun ride. We're going to continue this probably in the next year. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for staying here. I hope you all end 2023 in a good note and enjoy your Happy New Year celebrations with your friends, relatives, whoever you go there. Enjoy the final day of 2023. And, well, we'll see each other in 2024. If you want to support me in Patreon, there's a link in the description. If you want to join my Discord server to stay in touch with me, you can do so too. Link in the description. And I will see you all in 2024. Take care and bye for now.